Leading off the ball game for the Rams, shortstop number 2, Cole Smith.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a very special night of Linn-Mar baseball. It's senior night tonight on this beautiful July evening. Happy late 4th of July. Colin Streff is on the mound for the Lions. He will face the leadoff man, Cole Smith. First pitch is just low, and that is how we will start this ball game.
What's out into the center field fence? Just left it for 6. Look at the sun reflecting off it pretty good. It's the lights from the front. Oh, is it really?
Beautiful day for baseball. Wind blowing out towards center. Here's the pitch. It's outside 2-0. Gavin Guns is on deck. He's the starting pitcher. Cool name. Count is 2-0. I am by myself tonight, folks. It's also senior night over on the softball diamond, so my friend and partner Ian McKinney is over there doing his thing. So I am running the whole show tonight, so I apologize if I fall behind on one thing or another. Count is 2-1 on Cole Smith. The lefty Streff fires. That is outside ball 3. Middle infield playing back for the Lions. Dooley at second, Reed at shortstop. 3-1 offering from Streff is just down low for ball 4. Good discipline from Cole Smith to not swing at that one. So the leadoff man is on. Here comes Guns.
Now batting pitcher number 16, Gavin Guns.
Linn-Mar in their home whites. Black numbers, red trim around the numbers. Dubuque senior in red unis, red socks, powder blue sleeves with blue numbers and white trim on the back of their jerseys as Streff checks on the runner at first. Kane Deitmeyer over there in the 3 spot defensively. Guns is still awaiting his first offering. Streff looks over at first. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in there for a strike. Throw to second is a good one, but can't quite corral that is Reed. Great throw from Page behind the plate. But I think Smith would have made it anyway. So the count is 0-1 as the runner makes it to second.
I drank about 3 over there, so that was...
Streff looks back towards second, looking to get out of a jam here early. Still nobody out here in the top of the first. Game 1 of this doubleheader on senior night as that one is chopped foul. Nice snag on the on-deck circle by Ray Schlosser. Schlosser is on deck. He's definitely paying attention over there. Nice barehanded grab. The battery tonight is a pair of seniors, Streff and Page. And Streff will step off. Smith will walk back to second. Streff looking for his first out and strikeout. The 0-2. Just up high. Good frame from Page, but that pitch was just a bit high. And Guns stays alive. Streff looks back at second, lines up and fires. That's a high pop fly to left center field. That's trouble, though. That's going to get down. This is going to score a run. That ball looked like it was going to die. Not too far out of the infield, but the wind is blowing towards center, and that landed in the gap. So that is an RBI single for Guns. And Dubuque Senior has an early lead here in the first. Ray Schlosser steps in now with a runner on first, nobody out. Modest lead by Guns over at first, being held on by Deitmeyer. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown. Right to third base. Recker gloves it, throws to first. It's in time, but Schlosser did his job, and there's a runner in scoring position with one away. Here comes the cleanup man, Ben Gorley.
Second baseman, number 1, Ben Gorley.
5-3 on the scorecard in that last play. All right-handed hitters so far for the Rams. Streff looks back at second, winds up and fires. That curveball misses low, and it gets away from Page. And Guns will take advantage of that as he gets to third. No hesitation there by Guns going to third. As soon as that ball got away, he took off running. Page had no chance once that ball got away. That one is fouled out of play. Linn-Mar is not ahead. Hempstead is ahead. Been a while since I've ran the scoreboard, folks. My friend Ian usually does that for me. At least he has the last few weeks. He's over at softball, as I previously mentioned. Not the first mistake I'm going to make tonight on the scoreboard. Here's the 1-1. That is chopped foul down the third base line, and the count is now 1-2. One run, one hit, one walk, one out so far in the top of the first. Mason Kunkel on deck. Gorley behind in the count 1-2. Streff looking to take advantage. Just low on that curveball. That'll even up the count at 2 apiece. Streff looking to limit the damage to 1 here in the top of the first. Here's the pitch. That is outside ball 3. So Streff falling behind here. All infielders playing behind the baseline. Here's the 3-2, and that is a foul ball. Fouled in front of the plate. Page flicks the ball to Streff on the mound. We'll have another 3-2. Here it comes, and that is high for ball 4. So Gorley fights all the way back from down in the count and draws the walk. That's going to bring up Kunkel.
First baseman number 25, Mason Kunkel.
Page giving signs to his defense behind the plate. Runners on the corners, 1 away for Mason Kunkel. Streff checks third base, looking over at first. Looks over again, and will throw to first. No play. Ben Gorley on first. Gavin Guns on third for the Rams. The double play ball is in order. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike. Good frame from Page behind the plate to sell that call. Page is very skilled defensively behind the plate. Does not let a lot get past him. Streff looks over at first, winds up and fires the 0-1. That is hit to Henry Reed. Gloved on a hop, throw to second, 1 over to first. Not in time to first base. Great play by Henry Reed, but Kunkel using his speed. That's going to be an RBI ground out. The inning will continue. So that'll put a runner on first with 2 away. Here comes Kobe Meyer. So the score is now 2-0 with 2 away. Runner on first. There we go. There's the pitch down low for a ball. Score that last one an RBI fielder's choice. Here's the 1-0. That's outside ball 2. When Streff has missed in this inning, it has usually been outside. Not by much. But if you're missing, that's usually the spot you want to do it. Easiest spot for the catcher to grab, and you don't hit the batter if you're outside. That is chopped foul. Kunkel is running, but he will trot back to first as the count is now 2-1. Should the inning continue, Alex Revel is on deck. Wind is whipping right now in Marianna, blowing out toward left center. Sure you folks can hear it in the microphone. Streff throws back to first, no play. Dooley, Reed, and Ray due up in the bottom of the first when we get there. Dubuque Senior with an early 2-0 lead here in the first. Here's the pitch. Outside once again, 3-1 on that fastball. Streff has already walked 2. I'm sure there are definitely some nerves in play with it being senior night. Always a little bit of extra adrenaline. Counts 3-1. Here's the pitch. And that's a called strike. Meyer thought he had the walk, tossed the bat, and was going to start running. But the count is now full at 3-2. Another good frame from Page behind the plate. Meyer not quite out of the woods yet. Streff looking for his first strikeout. Runner on first, 2 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one is high for ball 4. So that'll be the 3rd walk of the inning issued by Streff. And Page is going to go and talk to his hurler. Now on the 7th batter of the inning for the Rams, Alex Revel. He's the catcher. No lefties yet in this lineup.
Next up for the Rams will be the catcher, number 3, Alex Revel.
So Revel steps in. Called strike on that curveball. Yet another good frame by Page. 2 runs on 1 hit. 3 walks and a ground out and a fielder's choice in there. Here's the pitch. That is outside on that fastball. 1-1 the count. Streff looking to limit the damage to 2. Here's the windup and the 1-1 offering. That is way outside. What a stop by Page. Wow. I am shocked that he even got to that ball. Sure, Dylan Page has been doing some squats all season with some leg strength to pop up and get that ball. That is a fantastic play by Page. And that it's outside 3-1. Should the inning continue, Drew Zillig is on deck. Another righty. Streff looks back to second, winds up and fires. And that is a called strike on the corner. So another full count here for the Rams.
Oh, God, sneak in behind him and pick him off.
3-2, runners go. Called strike 3 on the curveball. Streff gets out of it. We go to the bottom of the first. Dubuque Senior leads 2-0. Linn-Mar will try and strike back after this.
Leading off the bottom of the first for the Lions with second baseman number 28, Jacob Dooley.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, it's senior night here in Marion. Linn-Mar taking on the Dubuque Senior Rams. Jacob Dooley is going to lead it off for the Lions as he hits that one foul down the first baseline. Gavin Guns, the man on the mound for the Rams, has a 2-run advantage starting his day. Here's the 0-1. That's outside for a ball. Alex Revel behind the plate for the Rams, calling the signs for Guns. Here's the 1-1. That is down low for a ball. Henry Reed on deck. Reed, the senior shortstop. Count is 2-1 on Dooley. Here's the pitch. That is inside, ball 3. 1-2 punch of this lineup. Dooley and Reed very disciplined at the plate. Draw a lot of walks. That's a high fly ball to right field. This is playable and caught out there. That's Kobe Meyer making the catch for out number 1. Dooley's retired. Here comes Reed.
Shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
Score that one an F9. Wind is definitely whipping out tonight, helping hitters. Definitely helped aid that RBI single by Guns in the top of the first. Here's Reed with one away. He takes ball 1 low. Not low by much, but Reed is a team leader in on-base percentage, draws a lot of walks. Here's the pitch. That is hit into left center field. That ball is... They're going to say it was not caught. A great effort out there in center field by Drew Zillig, but that is going to be scored a hit, rightfully so. So Reed is on. Here comes Ray.
Left fielder number 15, Zach Ray.
Come on, Zach.
Zach Ray, the last in alphabetical order by last name for these seniors. Throw over to first.
That's a balk.
And they're going to call that a balk. Reed will trot over to second, and that'll put a runner in scoring position. And Guns doesn't like it. He's going to talk to the home plate umpire. And Guns nods his head. Seemed content with the explanation. So a single and a balk gets Reed to second. He likely would have stolen anyway. Reed likes stealing those bases. We'll see if Ray can get his teammate home on second. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Fastball clipped the upper part of the zone there. Ray is going to be attending ISU in the fall. He'll be in the same city as me next month. Here's the 0-1, and that is behind Ray. Good hustle by Reed. He took advantage, stole a base. Reed showing off the speed. Did not hesitate. That ball looked like it was going to go behind Ray from the moment it left Guns' hands. Reed got a good jump, and as soon as the ball dropped, he started and did not stop. Here's the 1-1. That is hit into left field. Wind's going to help that one. That ball is down. That's going to be at least 2 for Ray. A run scores. Ray's going to try for third. He's going to be in. Nice piece of hitting there by Zach Ray. And the Lions lead, or the Lions will lead if the man at the plate manages to score. It's now 2-1.
Designated hitter number 10, McCabe Jelinek.
Feels like Linn-Mar leads now with the momentum they strung together. But they still trail by 1. The tying run is at third after that RBI triple by Zach Ray. The wind definitely helped carry that ball. Here's the pitch. That is hit right to Guns. Past him for a hit. And we are tied. That was McKay Jelinek, the cleanup man, doing his job. First pitch swinging. I'm just glad that Guns is okay. That went straight for his head. I believe that grazed his glove.
Center fielder number 36, Isaac Anderson.
So Linn-Mar now with their third hit through 4 batters. Here comes Isaac Anderson, who's in center. Here's the pitch. That is in there for a strike. 3 straight hits for the Lions. Single by Reed, RBI triple by Zach Ray, and an RBI single by McKay Jelinek. This game is tied at 2 at the bottom of the first. There's a called strike. Guns looking to paint that lower inside part of the zone on Anderson. Kane Deitmeyer is on deck. He's at first base. Here's the 0-2. That is on the ground to second, over to second, 1 over to first. That is a double play. Linn-Mar crowd didn't like the call, but it is made. We're through an inning of baseball here on senior night. We're tied at 2, going to 2.
Bottom of the first.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. We're in the top of the second inning. That one is hit on the ground past a diving Dooley at second. And Drew Zillig starts off the inning with a bang as he hits a single into right field.
Drew Zillig leads off with a single to right. Brings up third base number 4, Jack Aitchison.
Jack Aitkinson, I believe, is the pronunciation for that. Steps up next. He's the number 9 hitter for the Rams. Here's the pitch. That's a called strike. It is definitely a hitter's day here in Marion. Wind is blowing out strong towards center. Both sides have benefited from the wind. An RBI single off the bat of Gavin Guns went into left center, traveled a ways. There's a strike on that curveball. Throw to second is not in time. So Zillig steals second. But a good curveball from Streff puts Atkinson behind 0-2. Concluding Atkinson's at-bat, we'll go back to the top of the order with Cole Smith, who walked in his first at-bat. Zach Ray hit a towering triple to left center field. RBI triple at that. That is hit right back to Streff. They'll throw over to third and get the lead runner. Not a bad play there. So the lead runner is taken out. Atkinson will reach on the fielder's choice.
Shortstop number 2, Cole Smith.
So here comes Cole Smith. We're already on the second time through the order for the Rams. both sides with 2 runs on 3 hits. Streff is going to throw back to first. Runner goes for seconds, and he is going to be out. A great pickoff there by Colin Streff. So just like that, both base runners are erased. And there are 2 down, so Smith will now bat with the bases empty. Smith gets some words of advice from his third base coach as he goes back to the dugout. Or excuse me, that was Atkinson. Smith is in the box now as he takes ball 1 on that low curve. Streff has a very good pickoff move, and it gets a runner every now and then, just like it did moments ago. Here's the 1-0. That is down low for a ball. So 2 quick outs, unconventional ones at that. But that being said, Streff has a chance to retire the side here. Not looking very likely now as he misses outside for ball 3. Smith walked in the first. In a good spot to walk again here. Streff walked 3 men in the first. Bunt shown now. Pulled back ball 4. So Smith is on for the second time. Here comes Gavin Guns, who had that long RBI single.
Pitcher, Gavin Guns.
So runner is now on first with 2 away. Smith gets a moderate lead off of first. Here's the pitch from Streff. That's a curveball called strike. Streff is starting to look much more comfortable with that third ball, and when that pitch works for him, he is a hard man to stop. A lot of bite on that breaking ball. Count is 0-1. Streff throws back to first. Smith goes back in safely. Should the inning continue, Ray Schlosser is on deck. He grounded out to third base his last time. Throw back to first again, no play. Here's the pitch. Another good curveball for a strike there. Decent frame by Page there to help with that. We'll see if Streff goes back to that curveball. He does have a strikeout so far. He struck out Alex Revel to end the first inning. Streff looks back to first. Winds up and fires. Called strike 3 on that fastball. Good frame by Page. That ends the inning. We go to the bottom of the second. It's still 2-2.
Leading up the bottom of the second for the Lions will be the first baseman, number 18, Kane Deitmeyer.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. For those of you just joining us, it's senior night here in Marion. We're in the bottom of the second. We're tied at 2. Kane Deitmeyer, one of the seniors tonight, will lead off the second. 6, 7, 8 in the lineup due for the Lions. First pitch to Deitmeyer. That hit him. That's one way to get to first. So first pitch of the inning, plunks Deitmeyer. That's our first HBP of the game. Here comes Dylan Page, the catcher.
Brings to the plate for the Lions the catcher, number 35, Dylan Page.
Little bit too much bite on that pitch from Guns. Clipped Deitmeyer just enough. Here comes Page, who likes to crowd the plate on the left side as well. Showing bunt, pulling back, ball one. Throw back to first. Good throw, but no play. Count is now 1-0 on Dylan Page. Page also a senior on this Linn-Mar squad tonight. We'll do senior night festivities in between games as Page shows bunt. Bunts it to third. It's a good one. Throw over to first is in time, but Page does his job. Score that one 5-3. So that is out number 1. That'll put a man in scoring position for Carson Recker.
Third baseman, number 2, Carson Recker.
Recker playing at the hot corner tonight. Revel and Guns talking it over briefly before facing Recker. So a hit by pitch and a sacrifice bunt gets us to this point in the second. Recker looking to give the Lions their first lead of the day. Guns looks back to second, winds and fires. That is inside for ball 1. Deitmeyer with a smaller lead off of second base. Takes a step. Here's the 1-0. High fly ball. That's drifting to center field. That ball will be caught. Deitmeyer thought about it, but wisely stayed at second base. So there's 2 away. Score that one F8. Here comes Dominic Olhava.
Right field, number 1, Dominic Olhava.
Olhava is in right field tonight. Isaac Anderson is in center. Usually you see those two flipped defensively, but they are in center and right tonight, respectively. That one has popped up foul. That'll get out of play.
Not as far as you think. The wind ball back.
Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Jacob Dooley, who flew out to right field his first trip. Deitmeyer is on second. Olhava trying to give the Lions the lead. Here's the pitch. That is tapped on the ground towards second and bobbled at second. So Olhava is safe. Deitmeyer will stay at third. That will be an E4. And that'll make things a little bit more interesting. Back to the top of the order now with Jacob Dooley.
Back to the top of the order for the Lions with the second baseman, number 28, Jacob Dooley.
It would have been a tough play at first regardless. Ben Gorley had to charge that ball. Went off the bat awkwardly. Went past the pitcher Guns. Here's the pitch. That is a high fly ball to left field. That ball is going to be caught, and that ends the inning. Linn-Mar threatens but does not score. We go to the third. We're still tied at 2 here on senior night.
Bottom Leading off the top of the third for the Rams will be the designated hitter, number 18, Ray Schlosser.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the top of the third in Game 1 of this varsity baseball doubleheader. Senior night here in Marion. Ray Schlosser will lead off the third for the Rams. 3-4-5 due up in their lineup. First pitch from Streff is fouled back to the screen for strike one. Schlosser grounded out to third. His first time. Here's the 0-1. Good curve from Streff there for strike two. Streff retired the side last inning, however unconventional it was. That is called strike three. Streff's curveball is working for him tonight. Schlosser is retired for the second time. Here comes Ben Gorley, who was issued a free pass last time.
Second baseman, number 1, Ben Gorley.
I just realized I never introduced myself to you fine folks. I'm Cale Sleazer on the mic. Mike Condon, our PA announcer, is to the left of me. That is skied into left field. Ray is under it and makes the catch without much trouble. That is out number 2. So score that one an F7. Here comes Mason Kunkel.
First baseman, number 25, Mason Kunkel.
Kunkel grounded into a fielder's choice, but got a run in. His hustle got that run, as if he were to be retired, it would have been the third out. That fastball misses outside. Here's the pitch. Outside again for ball 2. Streff seems to be struggling a little bit with his fastball location. That curveball has been working for him, though. Here's the 2-0. And that curveball misses just low. So Kunkel is ahead in the count, 3-0. Should the inning continue, Kobe Meyer on deck. He walked his last time. 3-0 is right down the pipe for a strike on that fastball. The 3-1 offering is a called strike at the knees. So Streff battling his way back to load this count full. Looking to retire the side. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Streff looking good through 3 innings of work. We go to the bottom of the third. Lions will look for their first lead of the day after this.
Leading off the bottom of the third for the Lions will be the shortstop, number 5, Henry Reed.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the third, game 1 of this varsity baseball doubleheader. It's senior night. 2-3-4 due up in the Lion lineup. Henry Reed steps in. Gavin Guns will start his third inning of work on the mound, as that one is fouled and gets behind the home plate umpire for strike one. Reed singled his first time. Here's the 0-1. That is hit well past the second baseman for a base hit. Reed is going to round. He's going to go to second. That ball's going to roll all the way to the wall. Reed is going to round second and go to third. And there is that Henry Reed signature hustle on display. Lead off triple. The leading run is 90 feet away. Fantastic hustle by Henry Reed. And here comes Zach Ray, who had a triple of his own in his previous appearance.
Left fielder Zach Ray.
It looked like that Reed would possibly stretch that into a double, but Drew Zillig out there in center didn't get the best read on it. Zach Ray hits a high fly ball to center field. This should drive in a run. Catch is made. Here comes Reed, and he is going to make it home. So Zach Ray with the sac fly, and the Lions now lead 3-2.
Designated hitter number 10, McKay Jelinek.
Here comes McKay Jelinek, the cleanup man, with one away. He had an RBI single his last time up. Lions with 4 hits now. That's a called strike. Good pitch from Guns. So a triple and a sac fly to start off the bottom of the third. Linn-Mar has their first lead of the day. Both sides scored 2 in the first inning, as that is a called strike. Inner part of the zone. Good fastball there from Guns. And Jelinek will have to protect down 0-2. Isaac Anderson is on deck. He grounded into a double play his first time. The 0-2. That is foul back to the screen. Jelinek stays alive. Wind still blowing out pretty strong towards center field. Here's the 0-2. That is inside for a ball. All infielders are playing back just a bit with the exception of the third baseman, Aitkinson. That's a high fly ball to center field. Going back is Zillig. That ball is caught right on the warning track. The wind definitely helped that one carry. So it's a long out by Jelinek. Here comes Anderson.
Center fielder Isaac Anderson.
With the wind blowing the way it is tonight, a lazy fly ball can easily turn into something more. We've seen it multiple times tonight so far. That's how Zach Ray got his triple. That's how Gavin Guns got his RBI single for the Rams. That swung on and missed by Anderson for strike one. Anderson has definitely got some power. One of my favorite moments as a broadcaster was in last year's first sub-state game when Anderson hit a triple off the wall at Perfect Game Field, a minor league ballpark. That's certainly a hit that he'll remember for the rest of his life. Count is 1-1 on Anderson. Should the inning continue, Kane Deitmeyer is on deck. That fastball misses just outside, ball 2. Anderson awaiting the 2-1. Here it comes. That is a called strike. Anderson is a senior. He'll be attending Kirkwood in the fall. 2-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Just inside on that curveball. Good take that time by Anderson. Lions with a run home already on the sac fly from Zach Ray. Looking to start a 2-out rally. Here's the pitch. Inside for ball 4. So Anderson makes his way down to first. And we'll see what Deitmeyer can do with 2 away.
First baseman number 18, Kane Deitmeyer.
Umpire gets some new balls from Deitmeyer. Deitmeyer was hit by a pitch his first time. Throw back to first. No play. Guns just making sure that Anderson is paying attention over there at first. He was. Anderson with a moderate lead off of first. Being held on by Kunkel. Here's the pitch. That is outside. So Deitmeyer will definitely see more pitches this at-bat than he saw in his first one. Plunked by that first pitch last time. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Swing and a miss for strike one. Vanishing breaking ball from Guns. Guns still looking for his first strikeout. Streff on the Linn-Mar side already has 4. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Great jump. Here's the throw. And it is just late. Great tag applied that time. It was a great throw. But Anderson got an amazing jump on that one, and that is why he is safe. Credit the steal there. Runner in scoring position now. 2 away, bottom third. Here's the pitch. That is hit foul down the third baseline. Deitmeyer reaching out a bit for that one. And we'll have another 1-2. Should the inning continue, Dylan Page, the catcher, is on deck. Lions looking to add some insurance after getting the lead moments ago off of a sac fly by Zach Ray. Guns checks back to second. Here's the 1-2. That is chopped on the ground. That dribbles foul down the third baseline. Aitkenson waited back just long enough to let that ball drift foul. And we'll have another 1-2. Deitmeyer looking to get on base for the second time. Guns gets the sign, looks back to second, winds up and fires. That is on the ground. Guns has it, flips over to first. That ends the inning. But Linn-Mar has their first lead of the day. Credit that. A triple by Reed and then a sac fly by Ray. We go to the fourth. Linn-Mar leads 3-2.
Leading off the top of the fourth for Dubuque senior, the right fielder number 24, Kobe Meyer.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. Kobe Meyer pops it up foul, out of play. 6, 7, 8 due in the senior lineup on senior night. Wind dying down a little bit for the moment. It's been blowing out towards center all game. There's that curveball from Streff that misses outside. Meyer drew a free pass his first time. Here's the 1-1. That is hit on the ground to Dooley at second. Cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time for out number 1. Good play out there by Dooley. Score that one 4-3. That'll bring up Alex Revel, the catcher.
Catcher number 3, Alex Revel.
First pitch to Revel is a called strike. Upper inside corner on the curveball. Streff gave up 2 runs right away to start the game, but since then has settled in and has looked very sharp. That curveball has helped him so far. That one is fouled in front of the plate. Streff with a chance for his 5th strikeout. Misses outside on that fastball. Drew Zillig, the center fielder, is on deck. He singled his first time. Revel was a strikeout victim his first time. Here's the 1-2. On the ground to Dooley at second once more. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. And that is out number 2. Another 4-3. And here comes Zillig.
Center field number 9, Drew Zillig.
Zillig has one of the 3 Dubuque senior hits. Streff with another chance to retire the side here as that curveball misses just outside. Here's the windup and the 1-0. That is on the ground to Dooley once again. He's going to get all 3 outs. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It is still 3-2 Linn-Mar.
Lead on the bottom of the 4th for Linn-Mar be the catcher number 35, Dylan Page.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Linn-Mar ahead 3-2 in Game 1 of this varsity baseball doubleheader here on senior night. Bottom of the order coming up for Linn-Mar. Page, Recker, Olhava. First pitch to Page. Down low for ball 1. Gavin Gunn starting his 4th inning of work for the Rams. Both pitchers have done fairly well. Here's the 1-0. That has popped up foul behind the screen. The big difference in the stat lines between pitchers. Gavin Guns has not recorded a strikeout yet. Streff has 4. Lots of fly balls off of Linn-Mar bats tonight. Here's the 1-1. Hard on the ground, base hit. Good piece of hitting that time by Page. Turned on one, sent it into right field, and the leadoff man is on. If I could click the right buttons on the scoreboard. Nobody out, runner on first. There we go.
Courtesy runner at first base for the Lions will be number 4, Greg Gerst.
Greg Gerst will courtesy run at first for Page. Here comes Carson Recker.
Number 2, Carson Recker.
Recker flew out to center field his last time. Wind blowing out towards center once again. Definitely long ball conditions. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Inner zone fastball. Good pitch from Guns. So that last hit by Page was Linn-Mar's 5th. Greg Gerst with a moderate lead at first. Throw back to first. Good throw, but no play. Guns kind of sidearmed that one, and it was on target. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That is a foul ball off the bat of Recker. Recker didn't drop his bat behind him. And the count is 0-2, and the Rams catch a big break there. Gerst got a good jump off of first, would have made it to second without much trouble. Dominic Olhava is on deck. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Recker is retired. That is strikeout number 1 for Guns. Here comes Olhava.
Right field number 1, Dominic Olhava.
Olhava reached on the E4 his last time. Linn-Mar looking to add on some insurance. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Upper outside fastball. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Jacob Dooley, who has 2 flyouts to the outfield. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Inside zone fastball that time. And Olhava will have to protect down 0-2. Got a good ball game. Count is 0-2. Here's the pitch. That is down low. That gets past the catcher, Revel. And Gerst is safe at second base. So runner is now in scoring position. And Gerst does have some speed out there. That's why he's a courtesy runner. Ball to the outfield. If it gets down, should do the trick and give Linn-Mar a 2-run advantage. Guns looks back to second. Here's the 1-2. And that is hit toward third. This is going to be a tough play. Throw to first is offline. That's going to score a run. Olhava digging for second. He's going to round and go to third. So Olhava taking advantage of the errors. And it is now 4-2 Linn-Mar. E5 on that one. It was impressive that Olhava even got that ball in play. That went off the bat, maybe 2 inches above his wrists. So that'll bring up Dooley. Both errors today have been when Olhava has put the ball in play. An agent of chaos in this game. Here's the first pitch to Dooley. That's a called strike on the corner. So 2 crucial errors by the Rams so far in this game. Infield playing in, looking to prevent that run at third from scoring. That is hit well to center field. Ball is carrying. This should score a run. Tagging up is Olhava, and it's now 5-2 Lions. So there's now 2 away. Apologize for being behind on the outs there, folks. There are 2 away. That's a sac fly for Dooley. He has now hit a ball to every position in the outfield so far. That'll bring up Henry Reed with 2 away.
Number 5, Henry Reed.
So Linn-Mar getting some insurance here in the bottom of the 4th. Reed has a single and a triple. Looking to add on. Showing bunt, and he went for it. Called strike. That ball tailed out of the zone at the last second. Score update from Linn-Mar softball. They are still scoreless in the top of the second. They are playing Liberty. The 0-1. That is hit right to the shortstop, Smith, and that ends the inning. But Linn-Mar gets 2. We go to the 5th. Linn-Mar leads 5-2 on senior night.
Leading off at the top of the 5th, the third baseman number 4, Jack Aitchison.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. 9-1-2 due up in the order for the Rams as Jack Aitchison steps up. Ahead in the count 1-0. Colin Streff has looked solid through 4 innings. 3 groundouts to second the previous frame. That one is grounded to third. Cleanly gloved by Wrecker. Throw to first is in time for out number 1. Aitchison is retired. Score that one 5-3. Back to the top of the order. Here's Cole Smith, who's walked twice.
Top of the order for senior. Shortstop number 2, Cole Smith.
Smith caught a line out from Henry Reed to end the bottom of the 4th. Smith has not put the ball in play yet. 2 free passes so far for him. The pitch, called strike. Fastball clipped the edge of the zone that time. Pitcher Gavin Guns is on deck. He has an RBI single and a strikeout. And that one curves inside, skips away and behind Page. That curveball from Streff has a lot of bite. I'm shocked that one didn't hit Smith. It almost did. 1-1 the count, 1 away on the number 1 hitter. The pitch just outside for ball 2. It is senior night here in Marion. We'll have festivities in between games. Here's the 2-1. That is hit right back to Streff. Good snag there. Out number 2. That was hit really hard, but good reaction time there by Streff. Score that one 1-3.
Number 16, Gavin Guns.
So finally, Cole Smith is retired. Here comes Gavin Guns, who will try and help his own cause. Streff in a good position to get yet another 1-2-3. That is a called strike. Good curveball there. 4 strikeouts so far in this game for Colin Streff. Here's the pitch. That is fouled. Another good curveball from Streff. That has been a huge weapon for him tonight. No activity yet in the Linn-Mar bullpen, in either bullpen, so both starters are going to look to go deep in this game. The 0-2. On the ground to Reed at shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time. And another 1-2-3 inning for Colin Streff. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Lions still lead 5-2 on senior night.
Leading off the bottom of the fifth of the Lions with left field number 15, Zach Ray.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Heart of the Linn-Mar order up here in the bottom of the fifth. Zach Ray, McKay Jelinek, and Isaac Anderson. Gavin Gunn's still on the hill, his fifth inning of work. That is a called strike. A little bit of a curveball there. Ray has had a great game. RBI triple and a sacrifice fly. He has produced as many runs as the entire Rams team has all game, and there's another hit for Ray. Solid single into left. So Ray is now 2 for 2. Here comes Jelinek.
Designated hitter McKay Jelinek.
Jelinek had a deep fly out to center field his last time. It was about 5 feet away from being out of here. The wind is blowing out towards center. It is definitely home run conditions here in Marion if you've got power in your bat. Here's the pitch. That is inside for ball 1. Ray being held on at first by Mason Kunkel. Now gets his lead. Shorter lead. Throw back to first, no play.
Must be stepping off.
Guns certainly has an interesting pickoff motion. He's been called for a balk once already in this game. Here's the pitch. That's another inside fastball. 2-0 on Jelinek now. Jelinek has an RBI single of his own. Isaac Anderson is on deck. He walked his last time. Lions looking to pour on the runs here. Here's the pitch. Foul back to the screen. Kane Deitmeyer trots over from the dugout to get that ball. Softball is still scoreless in the top of the third. They're facing the Liberty Lightning. Here's the 2-1. Ray's going for second. That misses low. Ray will reach second uncontested. Score that one a stolen base. Revel didn't have much chance to get him. Had to move to his right a little bit to get that ball. Throw would not have gotten Ray. Jelinek has a 3-1, and he takes a strike on the corner. Good pitch from Guns. Decent frame as well from Revel. Runner in scoring position after the leadoff single on the stolen base by Zach Ray. Jelinek looking for his second RBI of the game. Here's the pitch. Down low for ball 4. So Jelinek draws the base on balls. And here comes Anderson, who walked his last time.
Center field, number 36, Isaac Anderson.
No activity in the senior bullpen. In either bullpen, both sides looking to stick with their starters. It is just about playoff time here in Iowa, so saving those arms. Guns glances back to second. Nobody's there except Ray. Linn-Mar with 6 hits so far in this game. Here's the pitch. Down low, good stop by Revel behind the plate. Wind is blowing out. Anderson does have pop in that bat. He is certainly capable of turning on one and sending it to those trees out there in left. Here's the 1-0. And that is a called strike. Bit of a two-seamer that time. Linn-Mar with 5 runs on 6 hits. Dubuque Senior with 2 runs on 3 hits. And they have 2 errors, both when facing Dominic Olhava. Here's the 1-1. That is on the ground to third, cleanly gloved. Step on third, 1 out, over to first. That ball gets away. So that'll make it runners on second and third. That'll be another error on the senior defense. That's their 3rd already. So there's 1 away. Runners on second and third now. And that'll bring up Kane Deitmeyer.
First baseman, Kane Deitmeyer.
So score that one an E5. That's a 2nd error on Jack Atkinson over there at third. First pitch to Deitmeyer. That is on the ground to second. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time, but that'll score a run. Linn-Mar now has a 4-run advantage. So an RBI ground out. Score that 4-3. That'll bring up Dylan Page.
Catcher number 35, Dylan Page.
Page hit a solid single into right field. Turned on one last time. Looking for his first RBI of the day here. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground towards shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. And that ends the inning. But Linn-Mar adds to their lead. We're through 5 here in game 1. Linn-Mar leads 6-2. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the top of the 6th inning now. Colin Streff's still on the mound for the Lions as he throws a curveball outside.
Designated hitter Ray Schlosser.
This is Ray Schlosser up for the Rams, outside ball 2. Heart of the Ram order due up. It's Schlosser, then Ben Gorley, and Mason Kunkel. Schlosser's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Streff took a little bit off of that one. Streff has retired, I believe, 7 straight batters. Curveball for a strike there. Vanishing one at that. Swing and miss. Streff looking for his 5th strikeout. Second one on Schlosser. Here it comes. That's popped up foul, and we'll do it once more. Umpire throws Streff a new ball. Streff has not allowed a hit since the 2nd inning when Drew Zillig led it off with a single. Swing and a miss, strike 3, got him on the curveball. Second time Schlosser has gone down via the strikeout. And here comes Ben Gorley.
Second baseman, number 1, Ben Gorley.
Gorley has walked and flown out to left so far today. Swing and a miss. Streff just peppering Senior with curveballs right now. Here's the windup in the 0-1. That is hit right to Streff. Managed to block it from hitting his head. Throw to first is in time. And it's just a relief that time that Streff is okay. That was right toward his head. Managed to get his glove out just in time. So score that one. A scary 1-3. Good job by Streff to maintain his composure and get the out there. He's now retired 9 straight. Here's the pitch. Fouled off to the right. Kunkel has an RBI fielder's choice and is a strikeout victim. Streff has been on point since struggling a bit in the 1st inning. There's a curveball just high. Count is now 1-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Bit of a change up there toward the outer part of the zone. Streff looking to retire the side for the 3rd straight inning. Looking for his 10th sat down in a row. The pitch. On the ground to 3rd. Cleanly gloved by Recker. Throw to 1st. In time, and that ends the inning. Colin Streff is looking good. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Linn-Mar still leads by a score of 6-2.
No runs, no hits, no errors. Leading off the bottom of the 6th for Linn-Mar will be the 3rd baseman, number 2, Carson Recker.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. It's senior night here in Marion. Linn-Mar with a 6-2 lead going into their half of the 6th. 8-9-1 due for the Lions as Carson Recker will lead it off. Gavin Gunn's still in the game for Senior. That is fouled for strike 1. Old Hava trots over from the on-deck circle to get that ball. Guns has not pitched badly by any means. 3 errors have not helped him, as that is a called strike lower outside corner. Guns only has 1 strikeout, and it is to Recker. Recker behind 0-2 needs to protect here. Here's the pitch. That is hit well down the right field line, but that's going to be foul. No activity in the Linn-Mar pen, so in all likelihood, Colin Streff is going to get a chance for the complete game. Has been very solid, has not allowed a hit since the first inning, has retired 10 straight batters. Is that one high and tight for ball 1. The man on deck, Dominic Olhava, has benefited from 2 of the 3 Ram errors, E4 and E5. Here's the pitch. On the ground, that's going to be gloved by the shortstop and then dropped. That's going to be scored a hit. That was a very tough play out there for Cole Smith to make. So that'll be an infield single for Recker, his first hit of the day, and that'll bring up Olhava.
Right field, number 1, Dominic Olhava.
So Recker gets to run for the first time. If Olhava gets the ball in play here, something's going to happen. At least that's the trend that's happened tonight. Linn-Mar softball now trails Liberty 1-0. It's the bottom of the third. Linn-Mar has 2 errors, so I'm sure that has something to do with that. Swing and a miss. Inner zone fastball that time from Guns. Good pitch. Olhava managed to turn on a pitch right by his wrists. And he dribbled it down the third baseline to help get on base on one of his errors. Here's the 0-1, and ouch. That's why we wear the helmets, folks. That one plunks Olhava in the head. He seems to be okay. He trots down to first. That is the second hit by pitch for the Lions, and we're back to the top of the order with Jacob Dooley, who had a sac fly his last time.
Top of the order for the Lions, second baseman number 28, Jacob Dooley.
Lots of balls near the head tonight. Streff has managed to snag or at least get in front of 2 comebackers. And Olhava getting plunked on the head there. Fortunately turned his head. And Guns will reset on the mound, and so will the runners. Dooley has hit a fly ball to all 3 spots in the outfield, but one of them was a sac fly. He swings and misses at that one. And an awkward throw there to second, throw over to third. That is going to get Recker at third. Recker pounced on that one. It was not a good throw by the catcher, Revel. It was a 3 or 4 bounce throw over to shortstop. And Recker thought he could make it to third, but he was out by about 5 feet. So that'll take a runner out of scoring position. Here's the 0-1, and that is inside. That hit Dooley. So back-to-back HBPs issued by Guns. So it is now first and second, 1 away for Henry Reed.
Shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
Henry Reed has hit the ball hard all 3 times he's been up. He has a single, a triple, and he lined out hard to Cole Smith at shortstop his last time. Linn-Mar looking to get some insurance before Colin Streff will likely have a chance to get the complete game in the 7th. Here's the pitch. That is outside on that 2-seamer, 1-0. Jacob Dooley on first. Dominic Olhava on second. That is hit well to center field. That is playable. That is caught. Olhava is going to go to third and then stop, which was likely a good decision there. So another hard hit ball by Henry Reed, but he is retired on the F8. Here comes Zach Ray.
Left fielder, Zach Ray.
Ray has had a very good day. He has an RBI triple, a sacrifice fly, and a single. By far the best game I've seen personally from him this year. Maybe between the 2 years I've done this. Get some words of advice from the third base coach. Runners on first and second, 2 away. Ray looking for his third hit and third RBI today. Guns looks back to second, winds up and fires. Wow, look out to wherever that ball went. Reed turned on that ball, sent it a mile foul. That's the hardest hit ball we have seen tonight. Wonder what the exit velo was on that one. Count is 0-1. That is the definition of turning on a pitch. Went a mile foul. Here's the 0-1. That is hit into left, base hit. Runner's going to be waved around. Olhava will have a shot. Throw to the plate is not in time. Olhava scores some nice hustle. Third hit and RBI of the game for Zach Ray. And Linn-Mar now leads 7-2 with runners on the corners. Great at-bat that time by Ray. And here comes McKay Jelinek.
Designated hitter McKay Jelinek.
Ray has for sure been the offensive MVP here for the Lions in Game 1. And we're going to get some signs to the defense by Alex Revel behind the plate. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Linn-Mar has scored at least 1 run in every inning except the second. Here's the pitch. On the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved throw will be to second. That is in time. But Linn-Mar gets some insurance. We go to the top of the second. Colin Streff's going to try and close it out when we come back.
Leading off the top of the 7th, right field number 24, Kobe Meyer.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Rams down to their final 3 chances as Colin Streff will try and close it out. That is just high for ball 1. This is Kobe Meyer in. 6, 7, 8 due up in the Ram lineup. Meyer has walked today, as that is outside ball 2. There is now activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen, just in case. Here's the 2-0 offering. That is a called strike that time. Clip the upper part of the zone on that pitch. Here's the 2-1. That is outside 3-1 on that fastball. Still a 1-0 game over on the softball half of the complex. Linn-Mar trailing a Liberty Lightning in the top of the 4th. The 3-1 is down low. No, called strike. That is the second time that Kobe Meyer thought he had ball 4 and tossed his bat and started to go. That was a bit of a delayed call that time by the umpire. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3, and Meyer will walk back to the dugout. He pounds the bat on the ground. That is strikeout number 6 for Colin Streff. Fights his way back. And here comes Alex Revel. That is the 11th man retired in a row, I believe, by Colin Streff. That is on the ground to third. Recker has it, throws to first, and that's 12 in a row retired. And the Rams are down to their final out. It'll be up to Drew Zillig.
Center fielder Drew Zillig.
Zillig is 1 for 2. Only 3 hits on the Dubuque senior side. They have not had one since the bottom of the second. Zillig was the last man to get a hit. Here's the pitch. That is foul back to the screen. Colin Streff has not given up an extra base hit so far in this game. That is outside for a ball. Should the inning continue, Jack Atkinson is on deck. He's had a rough day. Fielder's choice and a ground out and 2 errors on defense. Here's the 1-1. That is down low for ball 2. Linn-Mar looking to close out game 1, and then we'll have senior night festivities a few minutes after the conclusion of this game, as that is a called strike on that fastball down low. Streff looking for the complete game victory here. Here's the 2-2. Just high. Dylan Page appealed to the field umpire to see if Zillig took a swing there. Count is full. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground. That's going to be a base hit into right field between second and first. Well-placed hit there by Zillig. So he now has half of the Rams' hits. That is their 4th one. And Atkinson comes up now for Dubuque.
Third baseman Jack Atkinson.
So the Rams aren't done just yet here in game 1. Zillig has a small lead off of first. Here's the pitch. That is down low. Good stop that time by Page. Here's the 1-0 offering from Streff. That's popped up foul out of play. Rams down to their final chance here in game 1. Streff looks over to first, winds and fires. There's a nice curveball for a strike. Should the inning continue, we'll go back to the top of the order with Cole Smith. He's walked twice. Streff looks back to first, winds up and fires the 1-2. That is on the ground to third, bobbled by Recker. He will throw to first. It's late. Score that one, an error on Recker. And Dubuque Senior is certainly making things interesting here in the top of the 7th. We're back to the top of the order.
Shortstop Cole Smith.
That was not an easy play for Recker over at third. It took a funky bounce on him. Just couldn't corral at that time, and about half a second late with the throw to first. Here's the pitch to Smith. That's outside for a ball. We'll see how much longer Coach Rodenkirk lets this play out for the Lions. There is activity in the pen. We do not have a number. There are some tents blocking our view just a little bit here from the press box, and that's going to be a balk on Streff. So runners are now at second and third, and that takes away the force outs. And time is going to be called here. We're going to have a mound meeting. Count is 1-0 on Cole Smith. It'll just be a battery and coach meeting here. Streff trying to get the complete game here as the umpire gets some balls from the Linn-Mar assistant coach. Streff saying some final words to his coach as the meeting now ends. Final chance for the Rams lays on the shoulders of Cole Smith. He's up in the count 1-0. He has drawn 2 walks today. He's been very patient up there facing Streff. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. Five combined errors over in the softball game in the bottom of the 4th inning. That is on the ground back to Streff. He's going to throw to first, and this game is over. Lions win. Our final score, Linn-Mar 7, Dubuque Senior 2.
Final score, Linn-Mar 7 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Dubuque Senior 2 runs, 4 hits, 3 errors. Again, a reminder to the parents of Linn-Mar senior baseball players, please report to the first base dugout. We'll start senior night activities here shortly.
You heard the box score from Mike Condon, our PA announcer. A fantastic game from the Linn-Mar Lions. Got the lead in the bottom of the 3rd and did not look back. A complete game victory by Colin Streff, aided by some nice offense. Zach Ray had 3 hits and 3 RBI, including a triple. A great game from him. The best I've seen from him in a Lion uniform in the 2 years I've been doing this. We'll have Game 2 coming up after our senior night festivities. That'll start in just a few moments. We'll send you back to Mike Condon when we're ready for that.
Linn-Mar fans, Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we honor 15 senior baseball players. The first one we honor tonight is Isaac Anderson. He's the son of Paul and Becky Anderson, and he will be attending Kirkwood Community College in the fall. Isaac Anderson. Next senior is Andrew Bose. He's the son of Thomas Bose and Rebecca Meyer, and will be attending the University of Iowa in the fall to pursue a degree in sports management and finance. Dalton DeLay. Dalton is the son of Terry and Bonnie DeLay. He'll be attending Kirkwood Community College in the fall. Next senior is Kane Deitmeyer. Kane is the son of Daryl and Ann Deitmeyer. He'll be playing baseball next year at Coe College and then plans on attending Palmer College to become a chiropractor. Next senior is Greg Gerst. Greg is the son of Russ and Bonnie Gerst, and he'll be attending Iowa State University this fall with plans to study aeronautical engineering. Next senior is Caden Michael. Caden is the son of Mark and Kim Michael, and Caden's going to be enlisted in the military following his baseball career here at Linn-Mar. Next senior is Dylan Page. Dylan is the son of Troy and Brenda Page. He will be attending Rose Holman in the fall, study biomedical engineering, and will be playing both baseball and football. Next senior is Carson Recker. He's the son of Chad Recker and Lisa Vanderbeer. Carson will be attending Loris College in the fall to play baseball and is undecided on a major. Next senior is Race Remington, the son of Shane Remington and Carly Remington. Race will be attending Kirkwood Community College in the fall. Our next senior is a young man we would like to see more on the field this year, but an unfortunate injury, Coy Sarsfield, son of Chad and Angie Sarsfield. Coy will be attending the University of Iowa this fall and will be playing baseball with the Hawkeyes and is undecided yet on a major. Skip shifting. Next senior is Colin Streff. The winning pitcher in Game 1 is the son of Nick and Kara Streff. He'll be attending Southeastern Community College this fall to study business and will continue to play baseball.
Did I announce his parents? Sure.
Next senior is Connor Ward. Connor is the son of Susan Ward, and he will be attending the University of Northern Iowa to pursue a degree in finance. Next senior is Caleb Williams. Caleb is the son of Jim and Melissa Williams, and Caleb will be pursuing a career as an electrician. Zach Ray is our next senior. Zach is the son of Dave and Patty Ray, and he will be attending Iowa State University in the fall. And our final senior to be honored tonight is Michael Shipley. Michael's the son of Mike and Karina Shipley, and he'll be attending the University of Iowa in the fall to study chemistry and psychology. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give one more round of applause for these 15 Linn-Mar seniors. Game 2 for Dubuque Senior, shortstop number 2, Cole Smith.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Game 2 seconds away from getting started. Hope you folks enjoyed those senior night festivities. Mike Condon on the PA announcer. So that is a called strike to start the game. Carson Recker on the mound for the Lions as they look to sweep this doubleheader after winning game 1 by a score of 7-2, as that one is in the dirt. Good stop that time by Michael Shipley, the last senior to be announced. This is Cole Smith in the box for the Rams. Kobe Meyer is on deck. That is hit hard past a diving Henry Reed at shortstop. That is a base hit to lead off the game for the Rams. Strong start for them, just like they had in game number 1.
Right fielder number 24, Kobe Meyer.
So here's the right fielder, Meyer. Just want to note that Greg Gerst is in center field, but McKay Jelinek will bat for him in the cleanup spot. Gerst courtesy ran last game. It is a senior. And that is going to be no pitch. Cole Smith getting a lead off of first. It's a moderate lead. Throw back, no play. Recker played third base last game. Manny Weiss is over there this game. That is hit on the ground past Manny Weiss and Henry Reed. So 2 straight singles to lead off the game, both to the left side of the infield.
Number 16, Gavin Guns.
And that'll bring up the pitcher in the previous game, who is now playing third base, Gavin Guns. Linn-Mar trailed 2-0 after the top of the first in game 1, but that's all the runs they gave up. They won that one 7-2. That one misses outside and low. Good stop that time by Shipley behind the plate, ball 1. Cleanup man Ray Schlosser is on deck. He is the pitcher this game for the Rams. Here's the 1-0 from Recker. That's a called strike on the corner. Good pitch there. 2 singles to lead off game 2. A nail-biter over on the other side of the complex. Linn-Mar varsity softball is tied at 1 in the top of the 7th. They are facing the Liberty Lightning. 4 hits, 5 errors combined in that game, as that one is skied into right field. Catch is made that time by Anderson. Runners will hold, and that is out number 1. Score that one an F9 on Guns, and here comes the cleanup man Schlosser.
Pitcher number 18, Ray Schlosser.
Bit behind on the scoreboard. Sorry about that, folks. Updating my scorecard on my phone. Swing and a miss. Good curveball that time from Recker. Counts 0-1. Runners on first and second, 1 away. Recker looking to get out of a tough spot here to start his afternoon. I suppose it's early evening now as time is called. Shadows are starting to creep across the field. Here's the pitch. That is tapped foul down the third baseline, and we'll have an 0-2. Colin Streff has a nasty curveball. He pitched a complete game in game 1. Used that curveball heavily, and it worked for him. And Recker is leaning a little bit on his curveball here. And it's worked so far. Has gotten some contact foul to get the count up in his favor. Here's the 0-2. High fly ball on the infield. It's Remington under it. And he drops it, but it is an infield fly. The infield fly rule was in effect there. So that is out number 2. So Remington saves himself an error there with the infield fly.
Second baseman number 1, Ben Gorley.
So here comes Ben Gorley, the second baseman, the 5th batter in the order. Here's the pitch. Good curve for a strike at the knees. Count is 0-1, 2 away. I usually have my friend and partner Ian McKinney helping me out on the scoreboard while I talk to you fine folks, but he's over on the softball complex tonight. That is on the ground to Remington's second. Cleanly gloved throw to first is corralled by Knipper, and Wrecker gets out of trouble. We go to the bottom of the first. Remington, Reed, Ray due up when we come back.
Leading up the bottom of the first for Linn-Mar. Second baseman number 12, Race Remington.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the first, game 2 of this doubleheader here on senior night. Race Remington is a senior, and he is leading off for the Lions. He's at second base as he hits that one foul down the left field line. Ray Schlosser is the man on the mound for the Rams. Here's the 0-1 to Remington. On the ground toward first, that is a fair ball, gloved over there. And out at first is Remington. So score that one a 3 unassisted. Here comes Henry Reed.
Shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
So we'll see what Reed can do here. I can English good. With one away here in the bottom of the first. Hit well down the left field line, but foul for strike 1. Reed was at shortstop in game 1 as well. The Rams got 2 hits in the top of the first, but Carson Wrecker got out of it. Let's see if his offense can give him a cushion. Good take that time by Reed. Fastball just missed the zone there. 1-1 is the count. Reed is very skilled at drawing walks and getting on base. And when he does get on base, he uses those legs to get the occasional steal, as that one is chopped foul. 1-2 the count. Zach Ray trots over from the on-deck circle to get that ball. Reed has to protect. Down in the count, 1-2. Schlosser looking for his first strikeout. Here's the offering. Called strike 3. Reed didn't like the call, but he goes back without much of an argument. That is out number 2, strikeout number 1 for Schlosser. Here comes Zach Ray.
Left fielder number 15, Zach Ray.
So Schlosser getting a strikeout here in the first inning. The starter last game for senior did not get a strikeout until about mid-ball game, as that fastball misses high. Should the inning continue, The DH and cleanup man, McKay Jelinek, is on deck. He's batting for Greg Gerst in center, as that was a nasty curveball out of the hand of Schlosser that time. Ray got caught out in front of it. Counts now 1-1. Infield playing back just a bit. Outfield playing back just a bit. That is on the ground to shortstop. Cleanly gloved throw to first is just in time. And that ends the inning. Linn-Mar goes down quietly. We go to the second. We're still scoreless here in game 2.
Leading off the top of the second for the Rams, first baseman number 25, Mason Kunkel.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. 6, 7, 8 due up for the Rams in the top of the second. Mason Kunkel will lead it off for the away side as he takes outside for ball 1. Linn-Mar softball is going to extra innings. They're tied at 1 going into the top of the 8th against the Liberty Lightning. 4 hits and 5 errors in that game, as that is a sky-high fly ball to right field. Anderson is under it, makes the catch without too much trouble, and that is out number 1. So down goes Kunkel. Here comes Jack Atkinson.
Designated hitter number 4, Jack Atkinson.
Atkinson is the DH in this game. Called strike. Good curveball there from Recker. Atkinson is batting for Alex Revel, the catcher, who is behind the plate for the second game in a row. Here's the 0-1. High pop-up, foul territory. Knipper is under it, makes the catch. 2 quick outs here in the top of the second. Score that one an F3. And here comes Drew Zillig.
Center fielder number 9, Drew Zillig.
Zillig is in center field, just as he was in game 1. Back to Alex Revel behind the plate. It's very hard to catch a doubleheader. It's hard to catch, period, as that one is fouled off. Catching runs in my family. My mom did it in her high school days. My sister did it in her playing days. I did a little bit of it myself. It is very hard on your body, and it is not easy to catch even a few innings back there. So that is called strike 2. But catching a doubleheader is extremely difficult. And I always give catchers their props because it is a very hard position to play. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Recker retires the side, and that ends the top of the second. We're through an inning and a half in game 2. We're still scoreless.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Lions, he's the designated hitter, number 10, McKay Jelinek.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. 4-5-6 due up for the Lions here in the second inning of Game 2 of this varsity baseball doubleheader. It's senior night as Jelinek fouls that one off of himself after it takes a bounce. Linn-Mar was retired in order in the bottom of the first. 3 unassisted, strikeout, and a 6-3 ground out. Jelinek awaits the 0-1 from Schlosser. Here's the windup and the delivery. That is high for a ball. Isaac Anderson, the right fielder, is on deck. Here is the 1-1. That's a curveball just high. That went in a little bit on Jelinek, but if it had just a little bit more bite to it, it would have clipped that upper inside corner. Not a bad pitch that time from Schlosser. Here's the 2-1. That is hit right to the shortstop for out number 1. Cole Smith has caught a couple of those tonight. So score that one in L6.
Number 36, Isaac Anderson.
We'll see what Anderson can do with no runners on, 1 away. Here's the pitch. High fly ball. That's going to drift foul behind the home dugout. Linn-Mar still looking for their first hit, their first base runner, as that ball is hit in about the same spot out of play. First baseman Mason Kunkel loses his hat as he trots over to get that one. Anderson will have to attack here, or be careful how he attacks with an 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Curveball high and inside. Softball on the other side of the complex is an extra innings. Looking to win that one in bonus ball. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Anderson is retired. That's the second strikeout for Schlosser, and here comes Knipper with 2 away.
First baseman, number 11, Andrew Knipper.
Knipper is at first base after getting a rest in Game 1. Kane Deitmeyer played in the 3 spot on defense in Game number 1. First pitch to Knipper. Low and inside on that fastball. And it appears that Liberty has taken the lead over on the softball complex. It's now 2-1 with 1 away in the top of the 8th. As that one is hit well down the right field line, but foul. That'll even up the count at 1 on Knipper. Should the inning continue, Carson Recker is on deck. Both pitchers looking very strong here starting out. Schlosser has retired the first 5 men he's faced, as that one is chopped foul down the third baseline. Linn-Mar assistant coach heads out to give the home plate umpire a few new baseballs. Knipper trying to start a 2-out rally here for Linn-Mar. Here's the delivery that's high on that fastball. Count is 2-2 on Knipper. Here's the pitch. That is fouled back to the screen, and we'll do it once more. Recker trots over from the on-deck circle to get that ball. Wind isn't blowing as hard as it was earlier. It's still blowing out towards center. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball, drifting foul to the right side. That is going to get just out of play. Good hustle by Mason Kunkel over there at first base. Has a habit of losing his hat. There's one thing he has in common with Dominic Olhava whenever he pitches. So Linn-Mar only gave up 1 in the top of the 8th on the softball complex. They're now in the bottom of the 8th. Need a run to at least keep the game going. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Schlosser has retired the first 6 men he's faced. We go to the 3rd. We're still scoreless here in Marion.
See him here next weekend.
Leading off the top of the 3rd, be the left field, number 15, Joel Wilbrick.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're on the top of the 3rd. We got a pitcher's duel here so far between Ray Schlosser and Carson Recker. Recker starting his 3rd inning of work. First pitch is a called strike. This is Joel Wilbricht as he takes ball 1. 9-1-2 due up for Dubuque Senior. The 1-1 is a called strike on the corner. Good pitch from Recker. Cole Smith, the man due up at the top of the order, concluding Wilbricht's at bat, singled his first time. Recker allowed 2 singles to start the game, but has locked it down since then. Case in point there. Swing and a miss on a nasty curveball. That is strikeout number 2 for Recker. Back to the top of the order for the Rams.
Shortstop, number 2, Cole Smith.
So here comes Cole Smith. Here's the pitch that is down low for a ball. Here's the 1-0. That is down low for ball 2. So Recker has back-to-back strikeouts. He concluded the top of the 2nd with 1 and started off the top of the 3rd with 1. Here's the 2-0. That is up high for ball 3. Recker now in danger of giving up his first walk. Smith has already reached on a single, looking to reach for the 2nd time, and he does as that one is away for ball 4. First walk issued by Recker. That'll bring up Kobe Meyer, who has the other hit in this game.
Right field, number 24, Kobe Meyer.
Over on the softball diamond, Linn-Mar is down to their final out in the bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch. Good curveball for a strike. Upper outside corner. I said it before and I'll say it again. Both Streff and Recker, pitchers for Linn-Mar today, have looked very solid with that curveball. When those two are on with their breaking ball, it is very hard to get past them. Throw over to first, sliding back safely is Smith. The only 2 men to reach base so far is Smith on 2 occasions at first, and then Kobe Meyer at bat right now. He hits that one foul down the third base line. That was not foul by much. That was a good swing by Meyer. Just a little bit ahead of it. That would have likely been called a high fastball. That looked somewhat like the pitch that Dominic Olhava turned on in Game 1 to get on after a throwing error by the third baseman. Had some resemblance to that. Count is 0-2 on Meyer. Here's the pitch. Hit hard to Reed. That gets past him. That'll be a hit, rightfully so. That was not an easy play for Reed to make. So a walk and a single to start off the third. Smith and Meyer are combined 4 for 4 as far as getting on base. And we'll see what Gavin Guns does here with 1 away, runners on first and second. And it appears that the final score on the softball diamond is 2-1 Liberty. Linn-Mar will look to split that doubleheader in Game 2. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground to third, foul. Good hustle that time by Weiss to get that ball. Five combined errors in Game 1 over on the softball diamond. Only 6 combined hits. 4 of them were in the first 7 innings of regulation. Liberty got 2 in the top of their 8th. Count is 0-1 on Gavin Guns. He flew out to right field his last at-bat. He singles that one into left. Runner is going to be waved around, and the Rams are going to lead this game 1-0 here in the third. RBI single for Gavin Guns. That's going to bring up the cleanup man, Ray Schlosser, who will look to help his own cause.
Pitcher number 18, Ray Schlosser.
Schlosser hit an infield fly his last time. That is the 4th Dubuque senior hit so far. Record looking to get out of trouble here in the third. And he'll step off. Runners will retreat back to their stations. The double play ball is in order. Ben Gorley is on deck. Recker steps off and clutches a throw to second. Remington was not there to receive. Linn-Mar trailed by as many as 2 in Game 1. Won that one by 5. High pop fly. That is drifting foul out of play.
Home run distance.
That looked like a pop fly off the bat, but the wind really helped that ball carry. That drifted all the way out toward that left field fence. That's the highest ball we've seen hit tonight, so the wind certainly helped that one. Count is 0-1 on Schlosser now as he takes strike 2. Good pitch there by Recker, upper outside zone fastball. Gavin Guns on first, Kobe Meyer on second. Cole Smith scored the run moments ago. That is hit hard past the gloves of Recker and Remington. Another run is going to score. It's going to be runners on the corners with 1 away as the Rams double their lead. Back-to-back RBI singles by Dubuque Senior. That'll bring up Ben Gorley. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in at first base.
Courtesy runner at first base will be number 21, Alec Parkin.
It's going to be Alec Parkin running at first.
Now batting. Second baseman, number 1, Ben Gorley.
Linn-Mar infield is going to discuss strategy quickly. 2 home in the inning so far. Senior now has 5 hits. 3 in a row. Sun is slowly starting to set here in Marion. Beautiful pink, orange, and purple skyline to our east. Or to our west, excuse me. You folks are facing east. As that swung on and missed. Shipley throws to second. Not quite in time. Good throw. But good hustle by Schlosser there. Shocked we didn't see the runner at third go home there. Recker trying to limit the damage to 2. There is activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen. Here's the 0-1. That is hit over to Weiss. He makes the catch and then steps on third. That's a double play. That's one way to do it. Hitting over. We go to the bottom of the third. Dubuque Senior scores 2. Linn-Mar will try and strike back after this. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. It's Carson Recker leading off the bottom of the third for the Lions. Lions have been retired in order the first 2 innings. 7, 8, 9 due here in the third as that one is chopped to shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first is going to be on the mark and in time to retire Recker. 1 pitch, 1 out. Ray Schlosser is rolling along here. That'll bring up Michael Shipley.
Catcher number 9, Michael Shipley.
Shipley, one of the seniors recognized here. 15 seniors on this Linn-Mar team. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike on Shipley. Michael Shipley is going to the University of Iowa to study chemistry and psychology in the fall, as he takes ball 1. That squirts away from the catcher, Revel, as Weiss gets that one from the on-deck circle. Linn-Mar just looking for a base runner at this point. Gave up 2 in the top of the inning, as that fastball misses high. Schlosser's looked very sharp. 3 strikeouts in 2 1/3 innings. Here's the windup and the 2-1 delivery to Shipley. That is up high once again for ball 3. Ball 3. Sometimes when you press a certain button on this scoreboard, it clicks it twice. Here's the pitch. There's ball 4. Shipley is now on first base. First base runner of the game for the Lions. We're going to have a courtesy runner come in.
Courtesy runner at first base for the Lions, number 24, Toby Altoff.
This is Toby Altoff running at first for Shipley.
Third baseman, number 7, Manny Weiss.
Here comes Manny Weiss. So Shipley doing his job, first base runner of the day for the Lions. It's now Altoff running for him. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike. Altoff a bit jumpy out there at first. We'll see if he steals here. Here's the pitch. No steal. That is popped up. Drifting toward foul territory. Catch is made about 2 feet in fair play. I believe that was the second baseman, Gorley, making that catch. So score that one an F4. And we're back to the top of the order with Race Remington.
Second baseman, number 12, Race Remington.
Remington will try and keep the line moving here for Henry Reed on deck. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike. Remington checked his swing. I apologize, folks. I'm very far behind on the scoreboard. There are 2 away. There is 1 strike. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. That is down low for a ball. Reevil behind the plate, keeping a close eye on Toby Altoff at first. Linn-Mar still searching for their first hit. And time is called by Remington. And Schlosser will reset. The 1-1. That is inside. Throw back to first is not quite in time. Great throw that time by Reevil. It was very close at first, but Altoff back in a split second in time. Count is 2-1 on Remington. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike at the knees. Schlosser utilizing that lower part of the zone here in the third. He has 3 strikeouts. In a position here to get his 4th. Here's the pitch. That is hit well down the left field line. That's foul by about 3 feet. And we'll do it again. The count is 2-2. That's the best contact that Linn-Mar hitters have made this game. Maybe with the exception of McKay Jelinik's line out to shortstop. That was a well-hit ball down the line. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground towards second. Bobbled a bit, and everybody's going to be safe. That is going to be an error. And we are not done yet here in the bottom of the third. Remington reaches on the E4, and Henry Reed will have a shot with runners in scoring position.
Shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
And we're going to have a battery meeting here between Reevil and Schlosser. This is the first time that Schlosser has had a runner in scoring position today. Linn-Mar was down 2-0 in game 1 as well. Won that one 7-2. They've come back down by as many as 8 or 9 runs this year. I believe it was 9 runs earlier this month. Or last month. It is July now. Hard to believe that it's July already. So that one misses high. Hope all you folks at home had a fun and safe Independence Day yesterday. A lot of fireworks around the state last night. Saw a lot of that on social media. Schlosser looks back to second, winds up and fires. That is a high fly ball to left center field. That ball is going to be caught by the center fielder, Zillig, and that ends the inning. Linn-Mar threatens but does not score. We go to the 4th. It's still 2-0 Rams.
Leading off the top of the fourth will be the first baseman, number 25, Mason Kunkel.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. 6, 7, 8 doing the order for the Rams. Kunkel struck out his first time. Recker starting his fourth inning of work as he throws a beauty of a curveball in there for a strike. Recker has 3 strikeouts. That pitch misses outside for a ball. Jack Atkinson is on deck. He popped out to third. Swing and a miss. Another good curveball from Recker. A lot of Linn-Mar curveballs today have fooled Ram hitters. Recker looking for his 4th strikeout. Here's the pitch. He got the strikeout. Ball's in the dirt. Throw to first is on target by Shipley. That is out number 1. Kunkel biting it. 3 curveballs there. He strikes out for the 2nd time in this game, and here comes Atkinson.
Designated hitter, Jack Atkinson.
Atkinson is batting for the catcher, Alex Revel, as he swings and misses at a fastball that time. Recker wasting no time getting started here in the top of the 4th. He gave up 2 runs in his previous inning. Looking to bounce back after that. Here's the 0-1 on swinging a foul tip that time. Good snag that time by Shipley. Drew Zillig is on deck. He is one of Recker's strikeout victims. Recker looking for his 2nd in a row and his 5th. Can't do it there with that low fastball.
City Field. CITI, City Field. I think used to always know the name until now they changed it.
Here's the wind and the 1-2 from Recker. Down low for ball 2. Linn-Mar will have to get the job done on offense. They have only had 10 batters come up to the plate. The only man who's been successful is Michael Shipley. That is hit well to center field. That could be trouble. That ball is not caught by Gerst. That one sits at the wall for a second. That is going to be a 1-out triple for Jack Atkinson. Gerst almost caught that ball. Couldn't quite get to it. And it'll be a runner on third, 1 away for Drew Zillig.
Center fielder, number 9, Drew Zillig.
Fly ball to the outfield will be enough to get Atkinson home. Here's the pitch. Down low, that gets away from Shipley, and that will score the run. It is now 3-0 Dubuque. So, Dubuque Senior already putting up more runs in this game than they did in Game 1. Both of their runs in Game 1 came in the first inning, and then Colin Streff shut it down. There has been activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen for quite some time now. We'll see when Coach Rodenkirk wants to utilize that, because that is a called strike on that fastball toward the outer part of the zone. Here's the 1-1 that is in the dirt. Stopped that time by Shipley. Zillig looking to bounce back after he struck out his previous appearance. Joel Wilbricht is on deck. That is hit right up the middle for a base hit. So runner is now on first. The runner from third did score. I apologize, folks. I'm a bit behind on the scoreboard tonight. So Zillig with a single.
Left fielder, number 15, Joel Wilbricht.
That is the 7th hit of the night already for Senior. Wilbricht will try and advance Zillig at first with 1 away as he takes strike 1 on the corner. Wilbricht is the left fielder here in Game 2. 3 runs on 7 hits. As he shows bunt, pops that all the way over the screen. And the count is now 0-2 on Wilbricht. Wrecker is looking for his 5th strikeout. Can't quite get it there as that is fouled back to the screen, and we'll have another 0-2. The double play ball is in order. Should the inning continue, the leadoff man, Cole Smith, is on deck. He's walked and singled. The 0-2 is chopped on the ground toward first, foul by about 1.5 feet. Wrecker has not pitched badly by any means, but there has been some solid hitting today in this second game by the Rams. They only had 4 hits in game 1, have 7 already here in game 2. The 0-2 is hit well to left center field. That ball is down. Rounding second and going to third is Zillig. Wilbricht will stop at first, and the Rams keep the line moving here in the 4th. So we'll go back to the top of the order now after that Wilbricht single.
Dubuque senior, shortstop number 2, Cole Smith.
And this might be all for Wrecker, as the Linn-Mar coach will come out. The reliever in the Linn-Mar bullpen is coming out. That is indeed going to be it for Wrecker. One away with runners on the corners.
Now coming into pitch, number 13, Blake Dobbenmeyer.
It's going to be Blake Dobbenmeyer coming in to relieve Wrecker. We're going to take a brief break. We'll let Dobbenmeyer warm up, and then we'll be right back here. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. Blake Dobbenmeyer is in to pitch in relief of Carson Wrecker. Wrecker is now in playing third. So that will close the book on Manny Weiss. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It's a called strike. Throw back to third. Good decision there by Shipley to not throw to second because the runner at third would have definitely scored. Count is 0-1. Runners on second and third. This is Cole Smith up. He is singled and walked. He takes high for ball 1. There is still activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen, just in case, keeping guys warm down there. Dobbenmeyer about ready to deliver his third pitch. Here it comes. That is just outside. Good frame that time by Shipley. Not quite good enough to get the call. Kobe Meyer on deck. He singled twice. Dubuque Senior with 8 hits so far in this one. Here's the 2-1 offering. That is in the dirt. Good stop by Shipley. Ball 3. That definitely saved a run. Dobbenmeyer looking to limit the damage here. This is the most Linn-Mar has trailed by today in this doubleheader. The 3-1 is popped up on the infield. It is going to be the second baseman, Remington, making the catch. And that is a big out number 2. Score that one an F4. Here comes Meyer.
Right fielder number 24, Kobe Meyer.
Meyer has 2 runners in scoring position to work with. A ball in the gap will certainly score 2. That is fouled off the mask of, I believe that was the umpire. That'll wake you up for sure. Everybody seems to be okay. Here's the 0-1 from Dobbenmeyer. Curveball outside. Another good stop from Shipley. Working hard back there behind the plate. Should the inning continue, Gavin Guns is on deck. He has an RBI single in this game. He pitched in game 1. Here's the 1-1. Up high for a ball. Runners get their leads. Here's the 2-1. Good curveball that time from Dobbenmeyer for strike 2. Kobe Meyer thought that was going to hit him. He leaned back a bit, but that curveball bared in and clipped the corner. 2-2, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Dobbenmeyer does a good job coming in relief. We go to the bottom of the 4th. The Rams now have a 3-0 advantage over the Lions.
No errors, 2 runners. Leading off the bottom of the 4th for Linn-Mar. Left field number 15, Zach Ray.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. Heart of the Linn-Mar order due up here in the 4th. Zach Ray, McKay Jelinek, and Isaac Anderson. Ray Schlosser starting his 4th inning of work as Ray takes strike 1 on that 2-seamer. Linn-Mar down 3-0. Looking for a comeback victory here in game 2. That one misses just low for ball 1. Good curveball that time from Schlosser. Did not get the call there. Here's the 1-1. That is chopped foul. The only man to reach base for the Lions in Game 2 so far has been Michael Shipley on a walk. Schlosser is tossing a no-hitter right now. Here's the 1-2. Just up high. Good take that time from Ray. McKay Jelinek on deck, hit into a tough line out at shortstop his first time up. The 2-2 is up high for ball 3. No activity in the Dubuque Senior bullpen. That is swung on and missed for strike 3. Ray got tied up on an awkward swing. That is strikeout number 4 for Schlosser. 1 away here in the 4th.
Designated hitter McKay Jelinek.
Jelinek has hit the ball hard today. He just hasn't quite hit it in the right spots. Here's the first pitch to Jelinek. That is a called strike, outer zone fastball. Good pitch there from Schlosser. Isaac Anderson is on deck. He is one of Schlosser's strikeout victims. The 0-1 offering is outside that time for a ball. One and one away. Here's the pitch. That is hit well down the right field line, but that's going to get foul. Alex Revel is behind the plate for the Rams. He's done a good job catching in both ball games. Here's the 1-2 to Jelinek. That is called strike 3 at the knees. That is Schlosser's 5th strikeout, and there are 2 away here in the bottom of the 4th.
Right fielder Isaac Anderson.
2 strikeouts in a row for Schlosser. First pitch to Anderson is a curveball that misses upstairs. Linn-Mar softball has gotten started in Game 2 of their doubleheader. There's 2 away in the top of the first in that game, as that is just down low for a ball on Anderson. Andrew Knipper is on deck. He has a strikeout. The 2-0 is a called strike. Lower outside corner. Not a bad one to take by any means there for Anderson. Wind has definitely died down over the last hour. Was blowing out towards center earlier. As Revel appealed to the field umpire for a call there. No swing by Anderson. He's now ahead in the count 3-1. Linn-Mar's only base runner today has been Michael Shipley. 3-1 is inside for ball 4. So Anderson is the second man to reach for the Lions here in Game 2. And Knipper will have a runner on first to work with 2 away.
First baseman number 11, Andrew Knipper.
First pitch to Knipper is outside for a ball. Throw back to first. And that was a very good stop by Mason Kunkel. It was not a good throw from Revel. Kunkel definitely saved 90 feet. Knipper trying to keep the line moving here as he takes called strike 1. Just clipped the edge there on that fastball. Linn-Mar still looking for their first hit. Anderson and Shipley have walked, but that is it. That is hit on the ground. That is past the shortstop. And good hustle that time by Anderson to get to third. And great hustle by Knipper to get to second. That will likely be scored an error. And it is. So runners are on second and third now with 2 away. And Wrecker will have a chance to tie this game.
Yeah, so that's...
Schlosser still technically has the no-hitter going. Here's the pitch that is down low for a ball.
Now batting third baseman number 2, Carson Wrecker.
This is Wrecker. He was the starting pitcher. He is now at third.
Not that mine counts.
Here's the pitch. That is on the ground to the shortstop. Cleanly gloved. Throw to first, and Linn-Mar cannot capitalize in the fourth. We go to the fifth. Rams still lead 3-0.
Bottom. Leading off the top of the fifth, be the third baseman number 16, Gavin Guns.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the top of the fifth here in Game 2. The story of this game has been Ray Schlosser for the Rams. He has a no-hitter going, and Dobbenmeyer allows a single into right field. Throw to first is not quite in time. Anderson tried to get the runner at first. That is the 9th Ram hit.
Pitcher number 18, Ray Schlosser.
That was Gavin Guns with the single. That's his second one of the game. Here comes Ray Schlosser, the man of the game so far. He has an RBI single. Guns has a moderate lead at first. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike, upper outside corner with the curveball. Every Linn-Mar pitcher we've seen today has utilized that curveball. Dobbenmeyer has one strikeout. He's pitched 2/3 of an inning so far. Came in to relieve Wrecker in the top of the fourth. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes. That ball gets past Shipley. Guns is going to round second and stop. So there's now a runner in scoring position. Ben Gorley is on deck. He grounded, or lined rather, into an unconventional double play. He lined it to Manny Weiss at third, and then Weiss stepped on third where there was a runner and doubled up the Rams to end that inning. Count is 1-1 on Schlosser. Dobbenmeyer looks back to second and fires. That misses high on that curve.
You're running back and forth from field to field since you got...
Gavin Guns is on second after the single and stolen base. The 2-1 is fouled to the screen and will have a 2-2. Rams bench player trots over to get that ball and then defers to the Linn-Mar coach. Here's the 2-2. That misses outside. Good stop by Shipley. Throw to second. Nearly takes the head off of Blake Dobbenmeyer. He did a Matrix kind of lean back there And everybody on the diamond kind of smiling at that one, but that definitely could have ended up much differently. A lot of high velocity toward the heads of Linn-Mar pitchers today, no matter which way you slice it, and Schlosser calls time. Rams looking to add some insurance. Linn-Mar looking to put up their first goose egg on the board since the top of the second. That is tapped fair down the first baseline. Throw to first is a little bit offline, but in time. Good play that time by Andrew Knipper. And that saved an out and a run there. So that is out number 1.
Second baseman number 1, Ben Gorley.
Score that a 1-3. Here comes Gorley with a man on third. Here's the windup and the offering. That misses outside for a ball. Guns is now on third after that ground out. Infield playing in. Right on the baselines. Here's the 1-0. That is fouled back to the top of the screen. That'll even up the count at 1 apiece as the Linn-Mar assistant coach trots over to get that ball. Gorley looking for his first hit here in game 2. And that is down low on that curveball. Linn-Mar looking for a comeback win to sweep this doubleheader. They won game 1 by a score of 7-2. Here's the 2-1 offering. That is outside for ball 3. There is activity in the Linn-Mar bullpen once more. It looks like it's Manny Weiss out there. He started the game at third. Here's the 3-1, and that is high for ball 4. So Dobbenmeyer issues his first walk. And here comes Mason Kunkel, who's had a rough game too. He struck out twice. The double play ball is in order. And we're going to have a courtesy runner, I believe, come in here. Maybe it's a pinch runner for Ben Gorley. We'll see who this is.
Pinch running for Gorley at first base is number 6, Tyler Kirk.
It's going to be Tyler Kirk pinch running at first base.
First baseman number 25, Mason Kunkel.
So Kunkel will have a chance to turn this game around for himself. 9 hits on the board for the Rams, and we're in the top of the 5th. Runners on the corners, 1 away. As that is down low, Shipley throws to Dobbenmeyer, which was a good decision. Shipley has been baited to throw to second a lot this year. He's done it a few times, but he has definitely picked up on that trick over the course of this year. He has deferred to throw to either third base or second base, or not second base, the pitcher. Count is now 1-1 on Kunkel. Shipley has gotten much smarter back there behind the plate. Doesn't matter how much baseball you play, you'll always learn something in a season. Here's the 1-1. That is down low. Good stop by Shipley. Jack Atkinson is on deck. He tripled his last time. Here's the 2-1 offering to Kunkel. That is on the ground towards shortstop. The only play is at first. Runners hold. Good play that time by Reed to glance back the runner at third. So there are now 2 away as Kunkel is 0 for 3.
Designated hitter number 4, Jack Atkinson.
So Atkinson will get his chance with runners on second and third as the umpire gets some new baseballs from the Linn-Mar dugout. On the softball side of the complex, scoreless at the top of the second in game 2. against the Liberty Lightning, as that is a called strike on Atkinson. Here's the windup in the 0-1. That is up high for a ball. It doesn't look like Weiss is throwing anymore in the Linn-Mar bullpen. Here's the 1-1. That is on the ground to Knipper, cleanly gloved at first, and Dobbenmeyer puts a much-needed 0 on the board despite getting into trouble. We go to the bottom of the 5th. It's still 3-0 Rams here on senior night.
No runs. Leading off the home half of the 5th for the Lions, catcher number 9, Michael Shipley.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. It's going to be 8-9-1 up for the Lions here in the 5th. Michael Shipley is one of 2 Lions to make it on base in this game as he swings and misses for strike 1. Shipley and Anderson have walked, and that is it. Schlosser has a no-hitter going through 4. As that one misses down low. Rams have a 3-0 advantage. Blake Dobbenmeyer is on deck. He's batting in Manny Weiss's spot. The 1-1 is hit on the ground to first base. That is foul. Shipley looking to start off the Linn-Mar half of the 5th on a high note. Here's the 1-2. That is up high for ball 2. Here's the 2-2 offering to Shipley. On the ground, foul toward the first base side again. And Michael Shipley has faced Ray Schlosser well in this game, too. Drew a walk his first time and not going down easy in trip number 2. Schlosser in a position to get his 6th strikeout here, and some miscommunication between him and Revel behind the plate, kind of shrugging to each other, and they'll reset. The 2-2 up high for ball 3, so Shipley is once again in a full count situation. The 3-2 is outside for ball 4, so Shipley is on once again. Gets some praise from the Linn-Mar crowd, and it looks like Althoff will courtesy run for him once again.
Courtesy runner at first base is number 24, Toby Althoff. Now batting as a pitcher, number 13, Blake Dobbenmeyer.
We'll see if Dobbenmeyer can help his own cause here. Came in relief of Carson Recker. Has pitched 1 2/3 innings very well. Got out of trouble in the top of the 5th. That misses outside for a ball. Still no activity in the Ram bullpen. Schlosser is technically tossing a no-hitter, but has walked 3, and 2 errors have definitely made things more interesting as Althoff slides back in safe at first. Good pickoff move by Schlosser. The 1-0 is a called strike on that fastball. Good pitch that time from Schlosser. It looks like we have a pinch hitter on deck for the Lions. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground to second, cleanly gloved, bobbled a bit, and in time at first. The Linn-Mar side can't believe it. There are 2 away, but Linn-Mar finally has a runner in scoring position. There is 1 away. Score that one a 4-3.
Second baseman number 20, Asher Harris.
It's going to be Asher Harris batting in Race Remington's spot. Harris seeing his first action in today's doubleheader. So we'll see if Remington will pitch now, as there is once more activity in the Linn-Mar pen. Remington does pitch from time to time for this Linn-Mar squad. So that is a called strike. A lot of outer zone fastballs this inning from Ray Schlosser. 4 1/3 no-hit innings credited to him so far. Schlosser looks back to second, looks back again, winds and fires. Another outer zone fastball. 0-2. Toby Althoff, the courtesy runner, is on second. This is Asher Harris at the plate for the Lions in the leadoff spot. Henry Reed is on deck. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground toward third, cleanly gloved. Throw over to first is in time. Althoff will stay at second, and there are 2 away.
Shortstop Henry Reed.
Score that one a 6-3. Good play that time by Cole Smith to hold the runner. So it'll be up to Reed to bat with the runner in scoring position. Linn-Mar still looking for their first hit. Called strike on a beautiful curveball from Ray Schlosser. Schlosser looks back to second, winds up and fires the 0-1. That is crushed to right field. That ball is down and bobbled a bit. That'll score a run. That ball was hit more high than anything, but it landed in just the right spot. And there goes the no-hitter. The Lions are on the board. Henry Reed comes through with 2 away. That's an RBI single.
Left fielder Zach Ray.
That ball was hit a mile in the air, but it came down in a hurry, just out of reach of the right fielder, Kobe Meyer. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike. Ray has struck out and grounded out to shortstop in game 2. Here's the pitch. That is up high for a ball. A fantastic no-hit effort for Schlosser until moments ago. 4 2/3 innings of no-hit baseball. Has walked 3. 2 of those have been Michael Shipley. As Reed slides back in safe to first on the pickoff attempt. Here's the windup and the pitch. That misses down low and gets away. Reed is going to get to second. He's going to round and stop about 1/3 of the way to third. So the count is now 2-1. The tying run is at the plate. Should the inning continue, McKay Jelinek, or that is not McKay Jelinek on deck. And is number 25 for Linn-Mar on deck. That is Caden Michael on deck in Jelinik's spot. Ray looking to get on base for his first time this game. He had a good game one. That ball is low. Throw to third. Reed is going to be safe at third. And nobody can believe it. Count is now 3-1. Reed managed to get his way around the tag at third. Looked like a swim move on the other side of the bag. We did not have a good angle from it here, but the field umpire making the call thought it was good enough from Reed, so a great stolen base that time. Here's the 3-1 that swung on and missed for strike 2 on Ray. Big pitch coming up here. Still no activity in the Ram pen. We'll see if that changes. The softball squad now leads 1-0 in the bottom of the second in their second game. As that one is... That's going to be called a foul ball. And a little bit of confusion here on the diamond, and we're going to... It sounded like from here that the ball went off the knob of the bat, and it looks like the field umpire and the home plate umpire are going to talk it over. Both runners did reach their stations safely. The run did score. So we'll see how this shakes out. It was called foul immediately by the home plate umpire. It really did look and sound like, from where I sit at least, that the ball went off the knob of the bat of Ray. Both runners reached safely. So we'll see how this shakes out. Should Ray get another chance, the count is full. This is a long discussion by the umpires. This could be a turning point in this ball game. Here come the umpires. We'll see what they say. No call has been made yet. They're going to go talk to, I believe they're explaining this to the Dubuque senior coach. This might go in Linn-Mar's favor. Because this is a very long conversation. Watching for emotion out of the senior coach here. This is the assistant coach. We got some chatter from the stands. There's a fan that is very passionate about the rule book here. And this conversation is still going on. This is an interesting turn of events here. Looks like the Linn-Mar coach is arguing his case now. Nobody seems to know what's going on right now. I don't even think the umpires know what they're going to call here. This is a very lengthy conversation. Should this call go in Linn-Mar's favor, it would be a one-run ball game. Should it go in Dubuque Senior's favor, Zach Ray will step back in with a 3-2 count, and I think we're finally going to get a call here. Maybe not. We're going to talk to the Dubuque Senior assistant coach once more, and this is certainly getting more interesting by the minute. I've been doing this job for 2 years, folks. This is the longest I have seen umpires deliberate with coaches. It is a 1-0 ball game over on the softball side in the bottom of the second. Linn-Mar's favor. It is senior night here tonight. 15 seniors on this baseball squad for Linn-Mar. Zach Ray is one of those seniors. And this conversation just will not end. Oh, maybe it will. We're going to see what the call is here. We'll see what happens here. I think they're explaining the call to the Linn-Mar coach. And the Linn-Mar coach nods and doesn't seem too happy. Lots of hand gesturing out there by both coaches. Neither of them seem happy with what's going on right now. And the Ram infield is going to start throwing a ball around to stay warm. This is certainly taking a while. Henry Reed will be on third if this call goes in the Rams' favor. And Zach Ray would be on first. The way the scoreboard looks right now is the count before. And it is starting to get very heated between Linn-Mar coach and the umpires here. There is a lot of hand gesturing going on right now. I think the umpires are just trying to appease the coaches, and Linn-Mar coach is just going to walk away now. Umpires are still talking about something. I don't know what the holdup is at this point. And the crowd's starting to get restless now. I don't blame them, honestly. I'm starting to get restless here in my chair. I'm not sure I've seen deliberation between umpires this long in a major league scenario with the replay system. Umpires are still talking it over. Linn-Mar coach is going to come back out now. I don't think anybody agrees with each other right now. And this song and dance is going to continue. They're going to go back to the Dubuque Dubuque senior coach. This is getting ridiculous, folks. I'll be frank. This is getting kind of ridiculous. Linn-Mar softball's now in the top of the third. Everybody's just kind of talking to each other right now on the field to pass the time. We're going to go back to the Linn-Mar coach now with umpires. And I don't think this conversation is over yet. Linn-Mar coach is getting in the face of the field umpire. Still have not gotten a call yet. Now the field umpire is going to jog back out. I think we're finally going to get started again. And Reed is going to go back to third. They are going to call it a dead ball, as originally called by the home plate umpire. So the count is 3-2. There's a runner on third. My goodness, that took a while. Count is full on Jelinek. Or excuse me, this is Ray. And he takes inside for ball 4. The longest at-bat you'll ever see that's not cut in half by a rain delay. So there are 2 away. Runners on first and third. As Jelinek is on for the first time. Or excuse me, this is Ray. This is Jelinek.
Number 25, Caden Michael.
Or excuse me, this is Caden Michael coming up. Caden Michael is batting in the spot of McKay Jelinek. Zach Ray is indeed on first. Tying run is at first. Reed is about 88 feet away from the plate at third, as that is outside for ball one. We'll see if that deliberation causes a swing in momentum here for either side. That is hit into center field. That ball is down. It's a one-run game. Ray will stop at second. Caden Michael comes through off the bench with an RBI single after an eternity of waiting on deck. So there are now runners on first and second with Isaac Anderson coming up.
36, Isaac Anderson.
Anderson walked his last time up. The tying run is now at second. It is now a 3-2 ball game. The scoreboard is now correct. Apologize, folks. I've been a bit slow on that tonight. Usually I have my friend and partner Ian McKinney helping me with that, but he's running the softball side of things on the complex tonight. That is hit foul down the right field line. That's going to go off the top of the home dugout, I believe, or near there. And once again, the hat of first baseman Mason Kunkel falls off. I believe that's the third time that's happened tonight. We're in the bottom of the fifth here in Game 2. Linn-Mar won Game 1 by a score of 7-2. Looking for a comeback victory here to sweep the doubleheader as Schlosser steps off the mound. Still no activity in the Ram pen. Here's the pitch. That is on the ground. That is a foul ball. Good reaction time there by Kunkel at first. The count is now 0-2. Anderson looking to come through for his squad here. Here's the 0-2. On the ground towards second, cleanly gloved. Throw to first is in time. And after an eternity, this half inning is over. But Linn-Mar gets one, or they get two. One after the deliberation. We go to the top of the sixth. The score is 3-2 Rams. Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. 8-9-1 due up for the Rams in the top of the sixth. Drew Zillig will lead it off. There's a new man on the mound for the Lions. It's Manny Weiss, who started the game at third. Joe Wilbricht is on deck. Here's the 1-1. That is hit to second base. That is caught by Asher Harris out there for out number 1. Score that one. We'll call that an F4. Not hit that hard.
Left field number 15, Joel Wilbrick.
An interesting development over on the softball diamonds. Liberty is now ahead 3-1. Must have been a home run or a bases clearing hit of some kind. The count is now 1-0 on Wilbricht. He has singled in this game. Here's the 1-0. That is down low for a ball. Linn-Mar scoring 2 runs in their last turn at bat. Rams trying to get those back. Swing and a miss. Good pitch that time from Weiss. Concluding Wilbricht's at bat, we'll go back to the top of the order with Cole Smith, who has singled and walked as that fastball misses high for ball 3. Here's the 3-1. That is inside for ball 4. So 1 out walk from Wilbricht.
Top of the order for senior shortstop number 2, Cole Smith.
Here comes Smith. There is once more activity in the Linn-Mar pen. Now there is someone starting to warm up in the senior pen as well. Linn-Mar pen has been very active. It looks like Olhava out there. That is a ball that gets away from Shipley. Rounding second and stopping is Wilbricht. Shipley just couldn't corral that one. It was not a great pitch from Weiss. And Liberty Lightning just pouring on the pain over on the softball diamond. It's now 5-1 in the top of the third. Linn-Mar losing control of that game quickly as that one is hit foul down the third base line. Linn-Mar softball lost their first game in extra innings. Score of 2-1. Runner is on second now. I apologize for not updating that. Runner in scoring position, 1 away. That one is in the dirt. Good stop by Shipley. Dubuque Senior with 3 runs on 9 hits. They have 2 errors defensively that Linn-Mar could not capitalize on. Henry Reed did have a RBI single blooped into right. 2-1 is on the ground toward third. That is foul by about a foot. Count is 2-2 on Smith. Kobe Meyer is on deck. He's had a nice game. He's 2 for 3. Weiss looking for his first strikeout. Here's the pitch. Called strike 3. Curveball in the upper part of the zone. Out number 2.
Right fielder, Kobe Meyer.
So Meyer will get his 4th turn at bat here in game 2 with 2 away. And Joel Wilbricht on second getting a moderate lead. Here's the pitch. High fly ball toward right. It's playable. Anderson is under and makes the catch. That ends the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It is still 3-2 Dubuque Senior.
Leading off the bottom of the sixth for Linn-Mar, first baseman number 11, Andrew Knipper.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got 6, 7, and 8 due up in the Linn-Mar order. Andrew Knipper will lead it off. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for a strike. Roy Schlosser is still in the game for the Rams. The 0-1 is low and away. Gets past Revel behind the plate. As Carson Recker trots over from the on-deck circle to get that one. We got a good one here in game 2. Linn-Mar down 3-0 and then scoring 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th. That is just high on that curve. Linn-Mar looking to sweep this doubleheader after winning game 1 by a score of 7-2. That is hit up the middle. Base hit for Knipper. Just enough juice to get past Schlosser on the mound and Smith at shortstop. So a leadoff single for Linn-Mar. That's their 3rd hit of the game, and we are going to have a courtesy runner. I believe that is Gavin Johnston at first.
First base for Knipper will be number 8, Gavin Johnston.
It is indeed Gavin Johnston. Here comes Recker.
Third baseman number 2, Carson Recker.
Recker has grounded out to shortstop both times as the umpire updates his lineup card. Gavin Johnston, the pinch runner, is on first. Throw back to first. Johnston is back in safely. Here's the pitch, bunt shown, laid down. It's a good bunt from Recker. Tried to tag him, couldn't get him, and then throw to first is in time. But Recker did his job. He advanced the runner. There's now one away with Michael Shipley coming up, who's walked twice.
Catcher number 9, Michael Shipley.
A ball in the gap will score a run. Shipley has seen Schlosser very well today. And time is called by Shipley. Manny Weiss is on deck in the pitcher's spot. He started the game at 3rd. First pitch to Shipley is down low. Throw back to 2nd, not quite in time. Alex Revel has great reaction time and a great arm back there behind the plate. He has not managed to pick off a runner yet, but he has been close on multiple occasions in game 2 alone. He caught in game 1 as well. It's Gavin Johnston, the pinch runner at 2nd. Shipley ahead in the count 1-0. Here's the pitch. That is down the right field line, foul. Shipley looking to get on base for the 3rd time in this game. The 1-1 offering is a called strike on that fastball. Linn-Mar trailed this game 3-0 at one point. Looking for a comeback win here in game 2 to sweep the doubleheader here on senior night. That is down low for a ball. Good take by Shipley. Shipley has looked very keen with that eye at the plate tonight. And Shipley calls time once more. Definitely toying with Schlosser here. Shipley has been the most successful line batter through 2 trips as he grounds that one to 3rd. Johnston is held at 2nd, and Shipley is thrown out at 1st. Good hustle, but not quite enough. Score that one 5-3.
Pitcher number 7, Manny Weiss.
So here comes Manny Weiss with 2 away, getting his first at bat. in his second time in this spot. First pitch to Weiss is hit to center field. That ball is down. Rounding and scoring is Johnston. We are tied. Weiss is going to try and get to second. He is going to be out. But this game is now tied. Manny Weiss comes through clutch with the RBI single. The inning is over. We go to the seventh. We are tied at 3 here in Marion.
Leading off the top of the seventh with Dubuque senior, third baseman number 16, Gavin Guns.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We've got a great ball game here in Game 2 of this varsity baseball doubleheader here on senior night. That is a called strike to Gavin Guns. Manny Weiss is still in the game. He had a game-tying RBI single just moments ago and then got caught in the middle of first and second and tagged out to end the inning. Here's the 0-1 from Weiss. Just outside. Good frame that time on that curveball by Shipley, but not quite good enough to get the call. Guns has had a good game. 2 singles and an RBI. As the skyline gets darker here in Marion. That is foul back to the screen. 1-2 the count now. Ben Gorley trots over from the dugout to get that ball. Ray Schlosser is on deck. Here's the 1-2, and that is way upstairs on that curve for ball 2. Linn-Mar softball still down 5-1 on their side of the complex. It's the top of the 4th against the Liberty Lightning. Linn-Mar looking to even up that doubleheader after losing game 1 by a score of 2-1 in 8 innings. Here's the 2-2 from Weiss. Oh, look out. Guns is plunked in the head, but it hit the helmet. He seems to be okay. First base coach is going to talk to him. Think I see him smiling down there. Umpire making sure he's okay. And everybody over there giving a thumbs up. That's always good to see. So the leadoff man is on. That's the first hit by pitch issued by the Lions in both games, I believe. Throw back to first, no play on Guns. Ray Schlosser is 1 for 3 with an RBI single, and he had 4 2/3 innings, no hit to start the game. He pitched very well, and he, as of now, is still in the game. We'll see if that changes. That is tapped foul behind the plate. Dubuque Senior has 9 hits as opposed to Linn-Mar's 3. We are tied at 3. Linn-Mar down by 3 at one point in this game. Here's the 0-1. That is just outside, despite the good frame from Shipley. Ben Gorley is on deck. He has walked and lined into a double play in this game so far. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2 in about the same spot as the last pitch on that fastball. Approaching the 9 o'clock hour here in Marion. Beautiful night. Starting to cool down as the sun sets. Wind dying down as well as that is swung on and missed. Good pitch that time from Weiss. No activity in either bullpen at the moment. Count is 2-2 on Schlosser. Here's the pitch. Up high. Shipley thought about throwing back to first, but wisely decided against it, and the count is full. Schlosser looking to get on base for the second time here in game 2. Payoff pitch. High pop fly drifting toward right field. It's going to be Anderson making the catch in right. That is out number 1. Score that one in F9. Here comes Gorley.
Second baseman, Ben Gorley.
Gorley walked his last time up. Gavin Guns is on first, as that is a called strike. Hit by pitch and an F9 to start out this inning, and Shipley and Weiss are going to talk it over. Gorley goes over to his third base coach to talk brief strategy. Weiss has 1 strikeout so far. It was to the leadoff man Cole Smith last inning. Here's the pitch. Good curveball that time by Weiss. Swing and a miss at 1 toward the upper part of the zone. And Gorley will have to protect down 0-2. Weiss in a good position here for his second strikeout. Guns is on first. A moderate lead over there, being held on by Knipper. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw to second is not quite corralled that time by Harris. So that is a strikeout on Gorley, but there is now a runner in scoring position with 2 away. Here comes Mason Kunkel, who has struck out twice.
First baseman, Mason Kunkel.
Kunkel grounded out to short his last time. Big at-bat here in this ball game. First pitch to Kunkel. Just inside on that fastball. Good take that time from Kunkel. Guns has a smaller lead off of second. Here's the pitch. That's up high. Good catch by Shipley. 2-0 is the count with 2 away and a man on second. Should the inning continue, Jack Aitkenson is on deck. He has a triple in this ballgame. The 2-0. And that did not hit Kunkel. It sounded like it did. Ball gets away. Shipley gets to it. It's now 3-0. It sounded like it hit something back there. Must have hit Shipley's chest protector. As Guns is now on third with a 3-0 count. Here's the pitch. That is a called strike. Good pitch by Weiss on the corner. Count is 3-1 on Kunkel. Weiss needs a strike here. Here's the pitch. Called strike at the knees. And the Dubuque senior crowd is not happy about that call. Big pitch here. Swing and a miss. The bat goes flying for strike 3. Kunkel is not happy with himself. And the inning is over. Linn-Mar's going to have a chance to walk it off on senior night. Don't go anywhere, folks. This is going to be a crazy finish.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Lions will be the leadoff hitter, second baseman number 20, Asher Harris.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. It's senior night. We have a chance to walk it off here in Game 2. Asher Harris is going to lead it off for the Lions. He takes strike 1. It is still Ray Schlosser in the game. There is no activity in the senior bullpen. It looks like Olhava is warming up again in the Linn-Mar pen just to stay fresh. That one is high above the head of Harris. Harris grounded out to shortstop in his lone plate appearance. Henry Reed is on deck. He has an RBI single. Here's the 1-1. Up high again for ball 2. Linn-Mar softball now down 7-1 in the top of the 4th. Liberty is pouring on the runs as that one has popped up foul out of play behind the home dugout. Schlosser looking for his 6th strikeout, and he gets it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Harris is retired, 1 away. Here comes Reed.
Shortstop number 5, Henry Reed.
Reed has struck out, flown out to center, and his last at-bat was a sky-high, what ended up being a single into right field that dropped in just the right spot to score Linn-Mar's first run. It has been all Linn-Mar since then as Reed showed bunt but pulled back on that outside pitch 1-0. Zach Ray is on deck. He drew walk his first at-bat. Here's the 1-0, called strike. Good pitch from Schlosser. Ray on deck. The call on the field was that he fouled one off, or that he was hit by the pitch. That is ball 2. There was a very long deliberation between the umpires, about 10 minutes. But the call ultimately stood as that one misses high, and Zach Ray goes out to retrieve that ball. We are tied at 3 here in the bottom of the 7th. 3-1 count on Reed. He's very good at drawing walks. And he does so here. The winning run is at first base. Reed has some wheels out there. We might see a steal here as Ray brings some balls to the umpire.
Left fielder, Zach Ray.
Ray is 0 for 2 with a walk. Caden Michael is on deck. Throw back to first. Reed is in safe. Lots of chatter over from the Dubuque senior section of fans tonight, as that one misses high for ball one. Linn-Mar with 3 runs on 3 hits. They were no hit through 4 2/3. Schlosser is still in the game. He's pitched very well. Here's the pitch that is in there for a strike. Outer zone fastball from Schlosser. That's been one of his favorite locations tonight. Ray looking to come through for the Lions. Here's the 1-1. That is a called strike. Upper zone strike call there. To my knowledge, there has been an extra innings game this year for Linn-Mar. I was there. They won in 8 innings. The 1-2. High fly ball toward left. That ball is going to be caught. Reed will have to retreat from second, and there are 2 away. A long F7 that time. And that'll bring up Caden Michael with 2 away. And we're going to have a Mao meeting here from the Dubuque senior assistant coach.
It's not a pitch, is it?
And we're going to have a pitching change here. You got to tip your cap to Ray Schlosser. 4 2/3 no-hit innings, and he has put his squad in a position to win. Runner on first 2 away. He just ran out of pitches, and it looks like it is going to be number 14 in red and blue.
Pitching change for Dubuque Senior. Now pitching number 14, Jack Gilligan.
It's going to be Jack Gilling. We'll be back after he warms up.
Now batting for the Lions, designated hitter number 25, Caden Michael.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar baseball. We're still in the bottom of the 7th. It's going to be Caden Michael coming up. He had an RBI single his last time. It is Jack Gilligan on the mound now, and he spikes that one. Reed will get to second. Gilligan did not look too sharp in warm-ups, and he spikes one there. So it is now ball 1 as I click the wrong button on the scoreboard. So Reed is now on second, winning run. There are 2 away. Michael needs to get this ball down. Here's the pitch. In the dirt again. Reed goes to third. He is safe. Reed, a magician on the base paths tonight. He stole third earlier, and he does it again. Killer instincts out there by Henry Reed, and the winning run is 90 feet away. So 2 pitches in the dirt so far by Jack Gilligan have gotten Henry Reed to third. That is a called strike at the knees. Caden Michael is a senior. Can he be the hero here on senior night? The count is 2-1. Should the inning continue, it is Isaac Anderson on deck, as that is a called strike. Count is 2-2. The 2-2. In the dirt. Good stop that time from Reevil. That was a game-saving pick. The count is full on Michael. He had an RBI single his last time. Can Michael ride off into the sunset with a game-winning hit? Fouls it back to the screen. He stays alive. Michael came in off the bench to hit for the designated hitter, Jelinek. And he came through his first time, looking to do it again. Gilligan looking to get an out here for the Rams. 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And we are going to extras here on senior night. Don't go anywhere, folks. We are tied at 3 going into the 8th.
Leading off the top of the 8th for the Rams, designated hitter Jack Atchison.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We are in extra innings here in Game 2 of this varsity baseball doubleheader on senior night. Dominic Olhava is in to pitch now for the Lions, starting extra innings. First pitch is popped up, foul out of play. Jack Aitkenson is leading it off for the Rams. He has a triple. Here's the pitch. Good curveball that time by Olhava for strike 2. The curveballs have been working for the Lions today. Softball squad still down 7-1. They're in the bottom of the 5th, or the top of the 5th, excuse me, in their game. The 0-2. Hit hard past a diving wrecker at third. And the leadoff man is on for the Rams. Atkinson hits a single to left. So that'll bring up Drew Zillig.
Center fielder Drew Zillig.
Zillig is 1 for 3. That is the 10th Ram hit of the game. They only had 4 in Game 1. Linn-Mar won Game 1 by a score of 7-2. Rams had all of their offense in the first. That is bunted to Olhava. He'll get the guaranteed out at first. Good play there. Runner advances to second. Zillig does his job. It's a 1-3 sack bunt. And here comes the number 9 hitter, Joel Wilbricht, and Shipley and Olhava will talk it over briefly.
Left fielder Joel Wilbricht.
Wilbricht is 1 for 2 with a walk. Dubuque Senior with 3 runs on 10 hits. They have 2 errors. Linn-Mar 3 runs on 3 hits. Errorless ball so far from the Lions here in Game 2. First pitch to Wilbricht. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Olhava. Strike 1. No activity in either bullpen. Linn-Mar pen has been very busy here in Game 2 after Colin Streff pitched a complete game in Game 1. Bunt shown. It's popped up foul. That's going to go off the screen. Shipley had no play but got a good beat on it. Olhava looking for his first strikeout here. Concluding this batter, barring another funky double play, we'll go back to the top of the order with Cole Smith, who has singled and walked in 4 trips. The 0-2. Called strike 3. Wilbricht can't believe it. He walks back to the dugout, shaking his head. Big strikeout that time from Olhava. And here comes Smith, who struck out his last time.
Top of the order for senior, shortstop number 2, Cole Smith.
That last pitch painted the out or upside corner. Big at-bat coming up here. Runner in scoring position, 2 away for the leadoff man. Good frame by Shipley on that curveball, but it's a bit high. Count is 0-1, or excuse me, 1-0 on Smith. Here's the pitch. Fouled off to the right, out of play. We're starting the 5th time through the order for the Rams. Linn-Mar not even through their 4th turn yet, I believe. Lots of pinch hitters for Linn-Mar in this game. Here's the 1-1. That is hit on the ground to Harris.
Clean up about the 8th for Linn-Mar. I'll be the right fielder, number 36, Isaac Anderson.
Welcome back to Linn-Mar Baseball. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Game 2. Varsity baseball doubleheader between the Dubuque Senior Rams and your Linn-Mar Lions. It is senior night. Senior Isaac Anderson is up now. First pitch to him is a called strike. Jack Gilligan is still in the game for the Rams. The 0-1, curveball way upstairs. Andrew Knipper is on deck. He singled his last time. The 1-1 up high for ball 2 on that fastball. You can definitely feel the tension building in this ballpark here on senior night. It is now pitch black in the eastern distance. The 2-1. Called strike at the knees. Good pitch from Gilligan. Infield playing back just a bit. The 2-2. That is on foul. Looked like it was on the ground from my angle for just a second, but it lifted up out of play. Anderson doing a good job staying alive there. Anderson has reached once on a walk. He grounded out to second his last time. He was in center field for game 1. He's in right field for this game as he takes high for ball 3. Gets some cheers of approval from the home crowd after taking that one. Anderson just trying to get on. Here's the 3-2. That is up high, ball 4. The winning run is at first. Big walk that time from Anderson. That's his second one. Here comes Knipper.
First baseman, Andrew Knipper.
Knipper has struck out, benefited from an E6, and singled. Anderson is not the fleetest of foot. So a ball in the gap will likely not score him unless it goes all the way to the wall on the right spot. First pitch to Knipper. He shows bunt. It's down low. Throwback to first is not in time. Revel has a good arm back there. He has caught both games. This is now his 15th inning catching, I believe. 14th or 15th. Here's the pitch. And that is going to be a called strike. And then I believe Knipper didn't pull the bat back fast enough. Asked for an explanation from the home plate umpire. Seems to agree with his reasoning. Count is 1-1 on the number 6 hitter. Carson Recker is on deck. Bunt shown again. And Knipper went around on the bunt again. Anderson nearly picked off at first again. Knipper looking for a second hit and Linn-Mar's fourth. Here's the pitch. Anderson goes. It's called strike 3. The throw gets into center field. Anderson is going to go to third. He's going to make it. A bold steal that time by Isaac Anderson. He seems pretty winded over there at third. Front of the uniform is pretty dirty, but you will take that in that situation. So that is going to be a strikeout on Knipper. And then a throwing error into center field to get the runner to third. Carson Recker has a chance to be the hero here in game 2. The pitch. Up high for a ball. Wrecker is a senior. He will be playing baseball next year for his college, as that misses outside for ball 2. If I can read my screenshot here correctly of the senior information, it looks like Wrecker will be going to Loris College to play baseball, undecided on his major. Taking strike 1 there is Wrecker. Count is 2-1. The winning run is on third, and Isaac Anderson. That's in the dirt. The ball gets away. The Lions walk it off on a wild pitch. And the seniors go off into the sunset tonight, victorious in both games. Our final score, Lions 4, Rams 3. Not the way you draw it up, but a win is a win.
They scored 1 run on no hits, no errors, no runners left on base. Final score, Linn-Mar 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Dubuque Seniors 3 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors. We thank you all for coming. And please drive home safely. Reminder, Linn-Mar will conclude the home portion of its schedule tomorrow night with a single game, a non-conference game against Clear Creek Amana. Reminder, that game is a single varsity game at 5 p.m. here at the Linn-Mar Baseball and Softball Complex. Again, thank you all for coming.
You heard it from Mike Condon, our PA announcer. Linn-Mar has one more regular season game, non-conference matchup between Clear Creek and Amana tomorrow night at 5 p.m. right here. I will not be calling the game. I will be at my other job. And this is, in all likelihood, the final game that I will call for this Linn-Mar baseball team. I've been calling games for Linn-Mar for 2 summers now. I got started in this job last year in the heart of the pandemic. Athletic Director David Brown, who is currently to my left, he reached out to me and a few of my friends who did some Linn-Mar television at the high school, and he wanted us to get started broadcasting games here. I've absolutely fallen in love with just everything that baseball broadcasting has to offer, and I will be moving on to bigger things next year. Hopefully I land a broadcasting internship somewhere in America. I could be anywhere from Phoenix to Richmond, Virginia next summer. We'll see where I land, but it has been an honor and a privilege to call games for this Linn-Mar team. I've had so much fun watching these boys grow into better players, and just to see them sweep this doubleheader on senior night. Isaac Anderson, a senior, doing he grew some cojones there with some base running. He's not the fastest runner, but he scored the game-winning run. Happy for him, and I'm just happy for this whole Linn-Mar team. And I appreciate all of you listening to me call games for your boys these last few years. Again, it has been an honor and a privilege to do this job, and I will never forget where I started, right here at the Linn-Mar Baseball Softball Complex. I'm going to stop talking now. My name is Cale Sleezer. Thank you so much for joining me and all the folks here at the Linn-Mar Baseball Softball Complex. Stay safe out there, folks. Good night.